Oh shit, can I log into D&D Beyond? Shit, sign in with Apple maybe?
No.
Shit me, this is gonna be annoying. What the fuck is that? Oh, sorry. D&D Beyond. I need somebody and always. I do apologise about that, guys.
You're fine, don't worry.
New PC, you know, just has issues.
Yeah, must be nice.
It is. Hello now. Alright, okay, that's fine. I need to open Twitch as well. Fuck off. Remind me again in 24 hours, Morton. I don't give a fuck about you. You smell of eggs.
Your mum smells of eggs.
I was talking to Norton, not you.
Norton?
Norton!
Norton? Oh my
Fucking
god, Norton! You ready to yell at me today, then?
No. Yes. No. Today is the day we become friends, Pixie.
You reckon?
No.
Yes. Thanks, Pete.
That's understand. I know. Ah. Crumpets and beans, nice.
Bumps.
Haley's just making herself bougie food.
Like it. Like it. Oh.
Oh. God. So yeah, you reckon our enemies to friends arc is gonna have some good shit today?
Yeah, I feel like it will. I
Yeah.
feel like I got faith. It will. It's gonna be the day, you know? I'm gonna be just as friendly as always. And your character's gonna keep making problems for us.
I love that you're really desperately trying to blame all of this on me. It's giving me life.
You are joking. We've had so many conversations. I want Mike back.
Alright, let's get our beautiful faces on the screen. If anyone is in chat, would you be able to tell me if the music is loud or quiet?
All good. All done.
Loud? Okay.
That might actually be me. I just realized my sound is set to 100. 1 second.
Okay. I did just turn it down ever so slightly. So obviously I just want it to be background music, but yeah.
That's backgroundy. I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's good having two screens again.
Ooh. All he said, Mike, was nice camper.
That's
Oh,
funny.
Right.
you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I am ready to rumbale.
Rumblada.
Rumbale.
Ah!
You, finally awake.
Thank
Famine.
you for the sub.
You're welcome.
So, Lemon, do you have like no webcam?
Yeah,
Oh!
where is your webcam, you fiend?
I just haven't turned it on. I'm sorry.
Wow, disgusting.
I'm here.
He was having issues with it yesterday, so if it starts
Yes.
going nuts,
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
that's also because this mug plugged it in after having his PC on for like 12 hours and expected his PC to just be okay with it.
For sure.
Should've been.
That's how PCs work.
Yeah, do you reckon?
Yeah.
It's just a USB. It should be fine.
It wasn't.
Haley
wasn't.
being cute, Budspot also trying to be cute, and then changing my name to Pixpat again. Thank you,
Pixput.
Budspot.
Oh, I have a coffee. Does everyone want to see my really cool coffee mug?
Is it the one? I mean, I think
No,
I
it's
think
not the See You Later assholes one.
Yeah.
It's the D&D D20 one. Isn't
Oh
it?
yeah,
It's
that
my
cool
D12.
thing.
Oh, D12. Sorry.
It's fucking sick. It's really awkward to drink out of though.
Yeah, I was thinking it's one of those mugs that they made it and they were like, is anyone even gonna be able to drink out of this? Probably not.
They were accurate.
It's like I have a cactus one that's like that too, and it's really cute.
Oh, I like your cactus mug,
Yeah,
but it's
it's
really
cute.
like it's got no top to it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's just gonna go
It's
and
really
just
annoying.
fall out from underneath.
And you can't drink from it because it will just spill down you.
Yeah. This one kind of works because I've got
Yeah.
a really wide mouth, so as long as I get like one of the flat lines, I'm pretty good.
So to drink out a big annoying mug, just go ah.
That's how you drink coffee anyway, isn't it? Just hot.
Just
Just scream at it until it enters your mouth.
yeah. And then you let out a really big sigh afterwards, like, just of happiness.
I
Like
need
a
somebody
anime girl.
always.
Okay. Are we all ready? Is everyone ready to go?
Yes.
Ba-dum.
All right then. Let's dive into session 3 of.
Oh wait, did
our campaign.
everyone see the name of the stream? I thought it was really good. It's a really good part.
What's the name of the stream?
Oh, I see it.
I don't know what it is.
I heard there was some problems. There was a problem with some cows, and it's herd. H-E-R-D. Like a herd of cows. I hate it.
So I
I like it.
asked.
I like it.
Okay, now please continue. It was just important.
So, we come back to our adventurers. Having recently attended a carnival in the northern winter wood, they travelled south, got attacked by some goblins on the road, and amongst their midst, later that night, encountered a murder.
Oh, murder.
Murder. Change the record. However, as they continued down south, they were then hired by the sheriff, Sheriff Davenport, to attempt to find evidence, motive, alibis for others, and come to a conclusion as to who the guilty party was. 2 people were put forwards and promptly arrested and taken away to be locked up for their crimes of murder. Calamity, the florist of the town, Strixcliff, and Samson, the journalist. And you believe you've done well. You were paid for your efforts, and after the ensuing accusation and the arrests, you've been awarded a little bit of downtime. A couple of days whilst all of this is processed and the prisoners are taken away. During this time, you guys can get up to whatever you like in town. So, first things first, did you guys think about what downtime you wanted to do?
I already know.
No.
I did.
Awesome. So you've got a couple of days whilst the paperwork is processed and things are being arranged and the prisoners are carted away. So in these few days, what is it you guys would like?
Really should have thought about
So,
this.
Alakai would visit the temple and go around town looking for hints for things. Like the head nod of backstory.
Yep.
Things.
Things and stuff.
But would also like to check out the general store and such. Well, no, that's Dee's place. He wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Okay.
But yeah, we'd spend most of the time just sort of looking around and looking for potential leads.
Okay, so you're going to go around carousing for information.
Monk's Temple as well.
And amongst the temple. Right.
Mhm.
first off, send me a message about which of the two things you're looking for.
Okay.
And then I want you to think whether or not you're going to try and spend some money to assist your carousing efforts. Whilst you do that, Haladnir, what would you like to do in your couple of days off?
I would like to ensure that my relationship with one town member, which still doesn't hate me, which is Bryn Fiddler. One second, I'm opening up my notes because
I love that you defaulted to Brynjolf. You know, from Skyrim.
Is that what I'm talking?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a disappointment.
Well, as you approach him and forget his name and butcher it, he's no longer your friend.
He hates
No,
you.
not my boy. Not my boy. One moment. I need to find him in my notes. Where the fuck is it?
You go around looking for Bygroff.
Bygroff, thank you. I just make sure he doesn't hate me.
Are you spending all 3 days doing that? You just
No, of course not. I'll spend some time with him, listening to the tunes, making sure he does not hate me, He seems like a very nice man. Apart from that, I'd actually like to just speak with Ironfoot at some point. If Ironfoot would be amenable to that.
Okay, we can come to that conversation later. So, for your week, you are relaxing. Or for your 3 days, you're relaxing.
Absolutely.
All right, brilliant. Ironfoot, what would you like to do over your 3 days?
Can I go to what's the place called? Where's my notes?
Oh, let's open up your local Strixcliff.
That helps. Can I go to where is it? It's all blurry on my thing. Can't find it. I've got notes and I can't.
There are 5 major locations in Strixcliff. You have the Temple of Branwith, the Odds and Sods General Store.
Brand Stable.
Brand Stable.
After one, I'd like to go to Brand Stable.
And what would you like to do?
Does he have a wagon and horse?
All right. You go and inquire. As for a wagon and a horse, I take it you're after a draft horse for the wagon.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So they do say yes. They will sell you the draft horse for 50 gold pieces.
Oof. Yep.
And they will sell you the wagon for a further 35 gold pieces.
For a total of 85. It's a bit rich for my blood.
Would you like to try and haggle them down?
Yeah. Can I offer them 52 gold pieces and a silver ring?
Okay. They take
And a day's labour.
And a day's labour. Okay. First off, make me a persuasion check. Are you intending on trading the ring with a fair value, or are you attempting to deceive them?
No, fair value. Fair value. I'm honest.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh no. Oh, it's a 13.
Okay. My bad. I've left my dice in my bag.
Right.
Rare turn of events for me to leave my dice in my bag.
You say that, and I haven't even got my dice tray up.
I've very luckily left all of my dice on my desk.
Mine are in my drawer.
No, they're not. They're behind you.
Back in the send.
No, they're not. They're in my drawer.
Oh, I thought I moved them.
For a day's labour, Ironfoot, for the money and the ring, they accept.
Nice.
He disappeared.
He disappeared.
Yeah, he did disappear. Does he have a wireless headset?
I don't know. We'll come back to that in a minute. Rayleigh, your 3 days. What you doing?
I have actually had a little think, and I know what I'd like to do. I would also like to go to the temple and ask them for advice on how to calm down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So let's see what kind of. So you're going to. They would offer you. They would offer you to join in their meditation sessions.
Okay.
As a means to attempt to calm down. They get a little bit confused as you are at the time currently not angry.
Yeah.
But they offer guidance through meditation.
Okay.
So would you like to be relaxing for the 3 days as well?
Yeah, I'd very much like to, try and work on my anger and, make some
Okay.
positive steps in my life.
Brilliant. Yep, good idea. I've got 2 of you relaxing. A day's labour from Ironfoot.
Mm-hmm.
Ironfoot, they do, for the day's labour, the ring and your gold, they do accept.
Sound.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with the other 2 days?
Go round town collecting all the scrap metal.
Okay.
If there is any.
So, you could go around town and attempt to salvage parts of the town. It would involve breaking it.
Not the town. I know, broken stuff. Anything else like broken, I was like, no one wants it.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Wonder how many people in this town fly tip.
It's a 15.
A 15? You find a couple of things that you might be able to take. Go ahead and roll me a salvage check for me.
Ew. 5.
5. On the first day, you find nothing. Or you find bits and pieces, but you're unable to salvage it very well. Would you like to spend your second day salvaging as well?
Yeah. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Okay, make me another salvage roll.
Oh, man. Another 5. Oh.
Your 2 days of attempting to pull things apart, you come to the realization that the things that these people threw out were thrown out for a reason. They are not viable for use.
Yep.
Okay. Having rested for 3 days, Hladnir and Rayleigh, you gain a point of inspiration.
Oh, yay.
For spending the time at rest. This will allow you to re-roll a single dice at any point. You can't store, you can't stack inspirations. So I'd recommend you use it at some point.
Uh-huh.
And Alakai, you spend your time carousing. Are you putting any money into this?
We got 100 gold from Geezy.
No, it was like 20, wasn't it?
20 gold.
No, sorry, I can actually check.
Yeah, 20 each.
Yeah, it was 20,
20 each. That makes sense. Okay. I'll put the 20 gold I got from
Davenport.
to assist, and I will use a little bit more if I have to.
Okay, so you're going to spend 20 gold. First off, I would like you to make me, throughout the course of the days, I would like you to make me an investigation check as you attempt to find the right kinds of people to ask these questions.
So for day 1, 10.
Okay, this is across all 3 days. So 10 on the investigation. Awesome. I would then like you to make me a persuasion check as you attempt to open up people.
Voice of words. That is persuasion, 17.
17. Okay. Finally, I would like you to either roll me a an insight check, or a flat intelligence roll.
I'll do with the insight. 14.
14.
Yeah.
All right. So, over the course of the 3 days, you travel around town. You are applying individuals with alcohol. You're buying people little bits to sort of encourage them to open up to you. And you spend this money looking for information. as you talk your way through the majority of this small village, 20 gold's going to go a long way for you here. You are unfortunately unable to gather any useful information. You hear that a long time ago, some traders came through, looking similar to what you were looking for. But as you press a little bit further, it doesn't seem to match what you are specifically searching.
Okay.
Haladnir and Ironfoot, you wanted to catch up at some point during the week. So how does this conversation look? Haladnir,
So I will come over when he's finished attempting to salvage, and I will. I just wanted to have a chat. I've spoken to Rayleigh at length, and I've spoken to Alakai on and off. I just haven't had a chance to chat with you as of yet. It's nice to meet you. As you know, I'm Haladna. I was just wondering, why is it that you are traveling? Just out of interest. If it's private, then please.
Why? Well,
Yeah.
I don't think you'll believe it if I told you,
Okay.
but I crashed from an airship.
Ah, right.
Haladnir, the words airship don't make sense.
No idea. Okay, I like it.
They don't
An
exist in this world.
airship.
Aye.
Okay. Is that like a boat? Is that a type of boat?
Aye. But in the air.
Right. Okay. So you were boating in the sky, sailing in the sky.
Yeah. But
Right.
then it crashed. So I'm here. It's a long way back. I've lost some important documents. I need to find them.
Okay. Right.
I lost them in the crash. That's what I'm doing.
Did you crash near here?
Was it near here?
It was quite far to the north, actually. Your balloon crashed.
Balloon, that was it, not airship. My bad.
Air balloon. Yeah.
Air balloon.
Which is also rather rare. You crashed about 2 days south of the bastion.
There you go. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, that's quite an interesting tale you have there. If there's anything I could do to help, please just ask. I was just wondering. I hadn't had a chance to catch up with you, is all.
No, it's good to meet you. You seem to be able to handle yourself. And,
Yes, I'm
yeah,
quite a
so-
fighting sort.
I'm gonna need some allies on my road. So it's good to know you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, so I'll leave you to your rest now. But yeah, so I just wanted to confirm because I hadn't had a chance as of yet. Have a lovely day.
Okay. You guys do have time in the evenings. If you did want to get together to talk with each other, you may. Your days are spent following your tasks. This is the downtime that you guys have chosen. But your evenings are yours. Day one, Ironfoot can be found at the Brand Stable, but he is put hard to work. Especially as now you are filling in the place of Keith after his untimely demise. But aside from that, guys, you have some time to talk to each other if you will. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the evenings?
I want to
I
make
take
sure.
it I'd have been.
Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
I'd have been in and out of like it's not monastery, the temple, and seeing the punk rocker, angry punk rocker, Rayleigh, meditating. I'll probably invite you along for a couple of meditating sessions.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
I'll oblige.
okay. Invite everyone, to be fair. Good to just stretch
Self-improvement
out.
and all that.
And to breathe.
Yeah.
Stretch that body.
I'll do my meditation in my designs. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't want to be there.
What, because I'm here?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to work on myself.
Yeah, you can do that away from me.
I think of the evenings I'll probably be in the tavern, and if they haven't got steak in the kitchen, I'll be badgering them about steak as frequently as I feasibly can, specifically for Rainbow Drop.
Vegan free steak.
Yeah, I want vegan steak, please.
So they say they do have steak.
Cool.
But actually the price is higher because meat is a problem. Because
Oh,
the
it
farmers
is.
keep going
Yeah.
missing. So if you would like to buy higher quality food ingredients, it will cost you an additional gold piece.
Okay. Yeah, Rainbow Drop's worth that.
For all 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Fine with me. I will remove it
for the
from
rest
my
of you,
inventory.
are you all eating and staying at the tavern, or are you going to try and find some alternative forms of staying in town?
I'll probably be eating and staying at the tavern. I'll pay for myself. There is one other thing to do, and that is obviously find out more information about the cow thief killer thingy.
I'm
That is
interested about
something
the
Alakai
killers.
wanted to do.
I think we're doing that after the rest.
Yeah.
That'll be after your 3 days. So at the moment, during these 3 days, the arrest is still being processed. You've made your claim. You're on standby, waiting and see if Davenport needs you any further to call for witnesses. So if everyone's staying and eating at the tavern, it will, for the 3 nights, cost you 5 gold pieces to stay and be fed each.
Oh,
How much, sorry?
I can spot you
5.
as fine iron for
5?
very good.
Five.
I have nothing.
I'll spot it. I'll spot iron foot. It's fine.
Hang on, can I do math?
Who wants to name a horse though?
Sorry, 4 gold, 5 silver.
Oh.
4 gold, 5 silver.
I'm not even proficient with anything to help these guys. So I can, like,
just
work for my room. Actually, yeah, I will offer to work for my room.
Do you not have the money either?
I do, but I don't want to...
They ask you if you are a talented performer.
No?
They probably say that they need the money.
Damn.
Especially to you, Rayleigh. After having climbed through their window a couple of days ago.
But I
they seem
reimbursed
less
them.
inclined. Is anyone unable to pay?
No, I have the money. I just
Okay, yeah,
don't want to pay.
4 gold, 5 silver, guys.
Okay. Ew. I'm gonna have to get some proficiencies and some fucking, like, I don't know, an instrument or something.
Brewer's supplies.
Or brewer's supplies.
That's what I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I have nothing helpful. Do they not want anyone to wait tables?
Nope.
Glass collecting.
They have that sorted themselves.
God damn it!
Yeah,
I'll collect all the town's jam jars.
You do your best. You have shot down at almost every idea at this point. By the 7th time you say that you can do something,
Yeah.
they just start getting frustrated with the incessant requests to get a discount. On the 3rd day, the jail cart arrives. Samson and Calamity are taken with Davenport and a couple of other guards. You see them in a slightly more posh uniform. They arrive with half-plate armor, shields that bear what looks like some kind of crest of a griffin on the front, and you guys. You guys watch as they are carted away towards the east. After those 3 days are done, you are free to do what you wish.
Cool.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm definitely gonna make my way in the direction of the car problem.
Yeah. I think we all would have settled and agreed.
Yeah. I think we need to get the information from Davenport first, don't we?
Probably.
Davenport, but they returned, right? So it'd probably be better to get it from
Oh, you're right.
the Pennocs themselves.
Right. So yeah, let's go to the farm and ask them what's going on.
I think stop by Davenport and speak to Davenport first, and then go to the farm.
You do catch Davenport as he leaves. He does mention that actually it is the huntmaster in the temple that you guys were requested to speak to.
Of course it was. Yes.
Sister Una, the hunt mistress of the Temple of Bramwith. But you could try going straight to Pennock to lend your services there. It's up to you.
Temple, yeah.
All right.
Gonna go see my new buddy at the temple.
All right. You do find that the person that would have been running you through your meditation attempts would have probably have been Brother Captain. He is known as being the temple healer. He did his best for you. You've still got a lot of issues to work out.
I do.
It was only 3 days. But the person you're after here is Sister Yu. You do find them quite early on. It's not hard. There's only there's only 4 staff here. They do sort of turn to you as you enter. And, you're all back. Good. I heard about the business you did for Davenport. Thank you all for your help in keeping Strixcliff safe. Are you here about the problem with Pennock?
The car problem, yeah.
Brilliant. I'm glad you returned. So there does appear to be some form of creature. The Pennocks went out and did return. Some of them were injured. I think you saw them when they came back. And Davenport mentioned that they saw some kind of large cat-like beast. Maybe mountain lions, but dark fur, not the usual tan they tend to be. We do get them coming down from the north, but still, he said it seemed unnaturally large. I journeyed out there myself, and this creature is either incredibly active and patrolling a very similar area, but I found multiple sets of paw prints. There might be more than one. There is now a bounty on trying to recover the hides of these beasts and bring an end to the damage they're causing to Pennock's farm. Though whilst you're here, there is another matter that has been brought to our attention. Why do I keep forgetting their name? It's almost like I invented them. In my big list of things. Todd, the owner of Odds and Sods, one of his supply wagons has gone missing. North. Between the mountains not far from here and the town of Grinberg.
Where, sorry?
Did you say north?
North, yes.
Grinberg, did you say?
Can we do this one?
Sorry?
I didn't...
Can we go look for the wagon?
You want to look for the wagon?
I didn't hear what the name of the town was.
Grinberg.
Gunberg. Okay. Gunberg. Cool.
Are you able to help with either matter?
Oh, yeah.
We
Christ.
can probably do both.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, well, the more immediate one would be the hunt.
Yeah.
It's the closest by far. But for that, you'd be best off reporting to Pennock's farm first.
Okay, I understand you wanted to do the north one very urgently. Why?
Me?
Yes, you said about doing the north one.
Yeah, it's just I heard of reports of a man with documents heading north. I was just wondering if I could find some more information.
Okay. Cows first, then north. We'll do it fast.
Sounds good.
Right then. Well, no time to lose.
Very well. If you head off to Pennock, I believe that they have several of their stable hands, farm hands, sorry, that are guarding the northern edge of the forest. They'll be able to show you the tracks. You'll have to follow them yourself. But the bounty of this has been posted, as is the will of Bramwith. All monsters and acts of hunt should be revered and glorified in his name. As such, the bounty on these creatures is 200 gold pieces.
Holy hell.
Both or per?
For the eradication of this problem.
And how much per hide?
The hides are yours to keep as trophies.
So we could
Make
bring
a
them
nice
back
coat.
alive?
The task is to remove the threat.
Hmm.
This is up to you as to how you go about it.
I could have a really big cat. That'd be amazing. I'd love a big cat.
So we will say that as this is the temple of Bramwith, god of the hunt, usually a slain beast is a more sought after option.
I'm gonna try and get a pet cat.
Oh God.
Very well. Good luck, all of you.
Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
If you need anything, make sure you stop by the odds and sods. The tracking a beast in the forest, we're not sure if any of you have done this before, but it can take time, especially if you want to sneak up on them. I recommend you stock up on rations, waterproof shelters, traps if you need them.
Okay. Sounds good.
Noted. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
will shower.
With this information, leaving the temple, what would you guys like to do?
Well, I guess odds and sods.
Odds and sods. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I guess
Um,
odds and sods.
A quick trip to Odds and Sods finds you at a small red-roofed building, just off of the major bend in the road that sees the sort of mini courtyardy area. You walk up a small flight of stairs to get to the front door, and as you do find it open at this time in the morning. There's quite a large counter. You see all sorts of goods scattered around. A lot of it knickknacks. You typically get like the small touristy kind of shop part. Is I love Strixcliff on little shot glasses and
Fantastic.
little bobbling heads and stuff. But then you also then see that as the shop continues round the corner, you do notice that there are some more adventuring supplies. There is a rather rotund gentleman standing behind the counter. You see him in this little blue waistcoat jacket with the buttons very delicately poised, ready to burst, and stretching the fabric. He looks across to all of you. Right, hello, welcome to Odds and Swords. I'm Todd. How can I help?
Hey, we're going into the forest, and we've been told to get some like kit and stuff.
I sell all kinds of kit over here. What you going in for? A little camping trip?
Sadly not. We're looking for... Well, I'm going to try and befriend the giant cat that's
Giant
killing all the
cat?
cows.
We're gonna go kill the cats that are eating the cows.
Yes.
Unless I become friends with them.
I'm still gonna kill the cat.
Cats are eating cows.
Cats are
Yes.
eating cows,
Phew.
apparently.
That's mad.
I'd love to
Yeah,
make friends with this
cats.
cat. I'm going to call it
Next.
Bubbles.
Next, we'll be catching dogs on fishing hooks. All right. What do you need? I should have it.
Waterproof tent.
Yeah.
10. How many?
I mean, I need one.
How many can fit in a tent?
Is it 2 people tents?
I've got a 2-man tent.
Ah,
I don't mind sharing.
I don't mind staying with Ironfoot.
Not going to
So
stay with
one
me
tent?
then, hell.
No, I believe that is just 1 tent.
Just one
Right.
tent.
1 tent. 2 gold pieces, please.
Nice.
Who's going to pay for it?
Wait, and I'm paying for mine.
I've got my own.
Oh, of course, big dog. Yeah. No, it will be 2 tents.
2 tents.
Yeah.
4 gold pieces.
Oh, I will hand over 2 gold pieces.
As will I.
All right, 2 tents. He goes and grabs them.
Uh,
They look okay in quality. They'll do.
Just out of interest, do you by any chance sell a small silver mirror?
Let me have a look. He takes a moment. He starts rummaging through. He stands up, digging out this big box of tat. He just pulls out from under the counter. He starts rummaging. He starts throwing things over his shoulder in a vain attempt at digging to the bottom. And he ends up pulling out a small steel mirror. This is all I got.
Nah, that's absolutely fine. And do you have any brewer's supplies by any chance?
Maybe. I think we managed to salvage some from. I managed to salvage some from the old set that the boys over at the tavern had. Let me have a look here. He brings up his little ledger. Ah, yes, over that way. He drags it over. This is a fairly heavy box of stuff. You do find it weighs about 9 pounds.
Jesus.
Yep, I've got it all here. Pretty impressive bit of kit, I must say. There's a little bit of damage to it. You'd need to repair it before you can use it, and as such, I'll give you a discount. 15 gold pieces is yours.
Just for clarity's sake, would I be able to carry that with me, or is it heavy enough where I'd be like, fuck me?
You'd have to put it in your pack.
Yes, absolutely.
You won't be able to have it on your person, and it will weigh your pack down.
Absolutely. But I would go in the pack, yep. Awesome. I will give him a 15 gold, and I will have a chat with Ironfoot later.
All right.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Do you happen to have a trap that maybe won't kill what I'm trapping? Just like,
I mean,
you know,
I find that
trap it.
normally for a cat, you just put them in a box. They don't tend to get out of them.
Can I get a box, please?
Sure. You know what? I've got a box over here. You can have it for 5 copper pieces.
How big's
He
the
just
box?
drags out this cardboard box about like this big.
We might need a bigger box.
How big are the cats?
Well, they're apparently quite big, and, you know, if it fits, it sits, so, you know, I want it to fit.
How big?
Let's say it's like 5 foot.
A 5-foot box?
Yeah.
Probably not. Oh, maybe. Hang on. He goes out back. He goes through this little beaded curtain, and then he sort of pushes it apart. You hear a little bit of a rummage. Oh, fuck! As something drops on the floor. And then he comes back out carrying a large cardboard box that he's folded up. 1 box for a big cat.
Heck yeah, I'll
Tell
take
you what,
it.
I'll make you a deal. 3 silver pieces. It's a big
Sold.
box.
There's a big box.
Done. 1 big cardboard box.
Heck yeah.
One big profit. Okay. Do you have any meat-based rations? Like jerky?
Traveler's rations. I do actually. Let me have a look over here. How many do you need? I've got quite a few. He sort of like pulls out this basket. And you can see there's just loads and loads of dried jerky and salted meats.
Take,
Stuff that'll keep for quite a while.
I'll take 10.
Take 10? 5 gold pieces for the lot.
Here, go on then.
What about vegan rations?
I
Vegan rations.
could find you some vegan rations.
Please, I'd love some vegan rations.
You'd have to give me a bit. Hold on. I'll have to go get some. You'd be probably better off going to the tavern for that one. Although, I do find that vegan rations don't tend to last as long on the road.
Yeah, I could take some of their eggs, but like, they don't last more than a few days.
I thought you said you wanted vegan rations.
Yeah, the eggs. They're vegan.
For eggs.
Yeah.
Vegan eggs.
Yeah, they have vegan eggs at the tavern.
Just go with it.
That's what they told me.
You know what? I might have some vegan rations around. Yeah, tell you what, give me 1 minute. And here he goes out back.
Okay.
Everyone make me a perception check.
I'll fail it on purpose. Because I know what's going to happen.
not
So
fail
Do
You
not
don't want to
fail
pay
it.
Oh, I've just got a good perception. Okay, yeah, 18.
18.
The jig might as well be up. Might be up.
12.
Oh, hold on. I've got an 18, a 12.
Hang on, I'll roll at disadvantage because he don't care.
If you don't care, you fail.
11.
What'd you get?
17.
17, Ironfoot,
23.
23. He rolled really well on his stealth check.
Oh.
Not well enough for Ironfoot. Ironfoot. Not only do you hear, but you actually see through like a small. You sort of angle yourself to get a look at what this guy's doing. He goes to the back and he starts like dragging this like a set of boxes away from something in the corner, and he takes a pair of scissors and you see him cutting the leaves off of one of his household plants. And he just starts rolling them, sort of trying to stuff them into like a small box. He looks over his shoulder quickly, then comes rushing back out. I do have a box of vegan rations. They should last you quite a while there, my love. Tell you what, I'll do them at silver a piece.
Okay.
Do you want to rethink that?
Oh, he's so.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain there. How about 8 copper pieces?
I saw what you did.
Wait, what did he
Vegan
do?
rations.
What did he do?
They're edible. He sort of looks at you like
Edible?
they're edible. Yeah, look. He picks them up. Go. I'm gonna roll a performance check.
How bad is it?
Let's see. Have a real quick look at who everyone's passive insight.
Oh, mine's not good. Mine's not
17.
good. Oh, mine's 12.
Vladimir, you see out of the corner of his eye as it like ever so slightly begins to water. You can tell he's hiding this taste of look of disgust. But for the rest of you, he's doing okay. He is holding his own as he starts chewing on this household leaf.
To be fair, he ate it. It must be quite nice.
Oh, hits the spot every time these vegan rations.
It must be alright, really. And if you're a vegan, I mean, you don't have much of a choice.
I mean, I could go to the tavern. He doesn't look like he's having a very good time.
Eggs go off though.
Eggs do go off.
Eggs do go off.
Do they sell like fresh supplies here that will last like a day?
Oh yeah.
Like,
I sell all sorts of basic groceries
Yeah. How much is a meal's worth for everyone?
for everyone.
Hmm.
Depends on what kind of meal you're making. You're making a good one, bad one,
Good one.
one that'll get by, good one, a good meal for all 4 of you. I'd say it's about 8 silver pieces.
7.
7 and 5.
I saw what you did. 7.
Deal. You get you
That
get
is literally me with no money.
you get 2 days of rations of fresh, not rations, sorry, fresh veg.
Cool.
Which split amongst 4 of you will do you a single meal.
Cool.
Nice.
Last question. Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah,
I was going to say, do you want me to go first or do you go first?
yeah, you go first.
But really, you still haven't got any supplies for yourself on these travels.
Yeah, I need to go and get some vegan rations. I mean, I have some rations in my bag, but at this point, I'm not really sure if anything if they're vegan, I'm going to take them out. I'm going to show them to Ironfoot, and I'm going to show him these very obviously not vegan rations and ask
So
if they
you're
are.
eating all the way here.
That I've been eating. Are they vegan?
Not vegan.
Oh fuck! Does anyone want 20 rations?
Hello.
I give all of you guys 20
Todd
rations.
also puts his hand up and like, I'll have them. Easier to split 4 ways. That's fine.
It is easier to split 4 ways.
Yeah,
And you can trade him for the vegan rations from him.
That's true.
You know what? Deal.
Amazing.
Wow. Wow. 7 gold.
So what did I actually just receive?
House sleeves.
You have received 5 days of vegan ration.
Ironfoot just stood there, just gobsmacked him like, really?
He looks straight at you, Ironfoot, and is like, business is business.
Okay, do they provide me anything
I'm not even
close to what a ration would provide me?
You have no idea. Rayleigh thinks eggs are vegan, so I don't have a clue.
True.
One last thing, Mr. Odds and Sods.
Todd.
Do you... Oh, Todd, sorry. So...
Sorry.
Todd, Old and Sod.
Todd's Odds and Sods, yes. Do you by any chance have a herbalism kit as well? I know it's a bit of an ask around here.
I'll have a look.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that with all the vegans around.
Yeah, I didn't realize this town will be so like vegan friendly.
Yeah.
I think I might. I've got some in my ledger. It's not damaged like the brewer's kit, so I'll tell you what, I can do a herbalism kit for 8 gold pieces.
Okay. Can I pull him to one side really quick, away from the rest of the party?
He doesn't shuffle too far away, but he does lean in, like, for enough.
I saw your reaction to those leaves. I'm a reason you just got those 5 sets of rations there, my friend. Are you sure you don't want to lower that price a little bit?
Are you attempting to persuade or threaten?
Just persuade. If he doesn't want to do it, I would.
Make me a persuasion check. Make me a persuasion check.
I wish I could guidance myself. That's a 12.
12. 7.
7.
Done.
Thank you, my friend.
You do get a herbalism kit for 7 gold pieces.
Do you have any traps in that, would potentially, snap a bear's arm?
Snap a bear's arm.
Something big, something heavy, something... like...
Hunter's traps, I do. Quite common here, as after all, the temple to the Great Hunt is just down the road. I do. He goes over to the corner. You see these massive, currently closed, toothed iron traps. Each is attached to a chain and comes with a wooden stake. Fairly big peg. He turns to you and says, "Right, I sell these at 6 gold a piece. Pretty sturdy. Yeah, brilliant. Done. You get 2 hunting traps."
I don't think we'll need those.
Why?
We have the big box.
I'm gonna kill this cat.
But what if I make friends with it?
You're gonna watch your friend die.
Well, I thought you were a monk.
Oh, I'm just very calm and very morally straight. And these cats are killing things. Therefore,
If we
for the
befriend
natural
it,
order to come in full circle, they should probably die. Or, they'll probably eat the cows and then the town will,
But
stop
if
having their
we-
source of milk and meat.
if we befriend the cat, if we befriend the cat, then it will stop killing the cows.
Well, if you want to try and befriend it
Why
once
don't we
they hit
find out
it.
what it is first?
Yeah, I really want to know what it is and if I can be friends with it.
It might not be a cat.
And as Alakai swings both traps over his arm, I'm still going to do this.
You go to swing both traps over your arm. Make me a strength check. As you pick them up, These are 25 pounds each.
Oh shit.
You're attempting to swing 50 pounds over your shoulder.
You're going down.
I'm not. 17 minus 1. 16.
16. Okay. Yes. That's a lot of weight.
Do I get like a little walkthrough on how these traps work before he gives them to me?
They are. He does help you out. They are fairly simple. You need to stake the chain down to the ground.
Yeah.
And then there's a small latch on the side of the hunting trap. You pull the latch. You open the jaws. It does take a fair amount of going to get them open. And then you reset the latch. It does tell you to be very careful. Pressure plate in the middle once you've reset it, because it will snap the jaws shut.
Back. Yeah, that's all good. Okay.
Okay.
Solid. What's the like trigger pressure on these? Like, will like a little bit set them off, or could I put, in theory, something on it to attract a beast?
You could put light objects on there.
Like rations.
You could, if you were careful, you could try and put some rations on.
Okay. Oh, I don't need to put it on. I need to just put it around sort of the center bit.
He does show that the plate in the middle doesn't actually encompass the entire open jaw of the trap.
Oh, okay. That's
The plate
good.
is much smaller. There is room around the edge.
Okay.
And he does tell you, though, if you're looking to catch the beast rather than kill it, you need to put the meat somewhere where its head won't be inside the trap. You want to aim for its legs.
I like.
Noted. We'll definitely do that.
All right. I think that's everything from us.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Now that I've got 25 rations, I'm going to make use of these.
No, it was 5 extra each.
I
wasn't it?
bought 10!
Oh, you monster! Sorry. Rayleigh, could I just borrow one of those leaves from one of your rations, please? Just
Of
out of
course.
interest. Thank you. Can I see if this is poisonous?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh, that's not a good check. It's 12.
Are you proficient in herbalism?
I am proficient in herbalism kits.
You do now have a kit. You may add your proficiency if you don't already have it.
That is now 15.
15. You do look. These leaves are not poisonous. They're also not very nutritious.
Not very nutritious, but a little bit, yeah?
Not very.
The worst person is doing this check.
If you ate a lot of these, you might eventually get sick. But they're not too harmful. They're just not going to keep you fed.
Okay. Rayleigh, I would just say the amount of calories in this is quite high. So just make sure you don't eat too many, all right?
You are such a dick. How can you tell that just by looking at the leaf?
I've grown up in the wild. I've been all over the world with my friends, so I'm well versed.
Deception check, please. You liar.
He is not lying.
No.
Oh,
But he is lying about other things.
I'm lying about a thing before, but he didn't
Yeah.
incite me on that.
Yeah, can I insight check? Because I don't
Roll me
trust
an
him
insight check,
at
Riley.
all.
Right, Riley. Roll me an insight check, Riley.
Oh. 8.
He seems sincere when he's talking about how he grew up in the wilds. He's got more knowledge about this than you do, but it's up to you. Remember, guys, unless there's something real blunt about a lie, it is up to you to convince the fellow players at the table that you aren't lying. All right, it's up to you guys.
I think.
What I don't want you guys to do is feel like you 100% have to believe everything, or have to try and avoid things from the other player. If you believe that someone is lying, you are welcome to believe that they are lying.
Can I do my own nature check? on the leaves.
You may.
I have no modifier and no proficiency, and I just rolled a 6.
These aren't leaves. These aren't leaves. These are vegan rations.
Fuck! I'm gonna die because I ate some fucking leaves.
I'll be honest with you. I'm waiting till we get out of the forest. It's fine.
You canonically hate me. Like, you're not gonna
No,
give me
no,
anything.
no, I'm not. But I'm going to tell you. But once we
Okay.
get out of the
Oh,
town,
of course. When I have to try and forage for berries or something. I don't have the good berry spell. This is gonna be horrible. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm basically gonna leave odds and sods. Say goodbye to Todd.
He sort of gives you all a wave as you're leaving. Do come back soon. Plenty more vegan rations where they came from.
Right, should we head out into the forest then and see if we can?
How far away did they say it was? We were gonna have to travel.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
We were going to.
Oh, we're going to Pennox.
Pennox first.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, go from there because that's what
Let's
the
go
cows are taken.
I might actually end up getting there before all of you. Because I'm gonna be riding Rainbow Drop.
What's Rainbow Drop's movement speed?
Fast.
Are you getting Rainbow Drop to run?
Yeah.
Okay, you take off. Are people trying to catch up to the dog?
No.
Alakai will judge it based on his own movement if he could or not.
Are you exerting your effort now by running? And this dog, is it running or dashing?
Just running.
It's just running. Cool. It's got about 40 feet every 6 seconds.
Nice.
I'll do a turn of like. Can I bonus action move faster?
With a key point, yes.
How many key points do I have?
Are you serious?
I'll do it. I'll key point step of the wind to keep up after the first bolt, so I'll go 80 feet. And then-
You go past. You double the distance that Rainbow Drop goes.
And then I'll plateau out at my 40 feet of running speed, but I'll make it look like a light jog.
Okay, you've burnt your key point. Brady, can you make me an animal handling check, please?
Yeah. Alright, that's a not terrible roll. 16.
You do keep control of Rainbow Drop, who does not see it as a challenge and dash after Alakai. So Alakai is 40 feet ahead of you, but you're both running now towards the farm. So you guys do arrive at Pennox first.
Cool.
You do see that there are a couple of people wandering around. You do see the half-orc and the halfling that I believe Alakai met previously, as did Ironfoot. They seem to be standing guard on the northern end. They've got pitchforks, and you can see that there's like a small iron brace, which is just full of like what at first looks like sticks. The closer you get, you see their torches. Though they're currently not alight. It's fairly early in the morning. You guys went to the temple, went to the shop. It's the morning right now.
Yeah.
The frog does see you approach, gives a nice smile as remembers the generosity you paid earlier. Oh, hello! You're back!
How are we doing?
Thank you for the other date. Doing grand. Nearly blew it all in one night. It was a good night, wasn't it, Tinkle? Oh, yeah, it was a good night, yeah. What can we do for you?
Are the owners home?
Recovering. Joshua had a rather nasty gash. Yasmina, a couple of scratches, not doing great. You here to help out?
Yes. It would be good if we could go just get a little bit of information from them. Do you reckon that will be okay?
Yasmina might be the best person to ask. Joshua did take a pretty bad accident. He's rested.
Okay. Yasmina, yes.
Yasmina, that's the one.
Okay.
Sorry, no. Prisha. I work for Prisha.
Yeah, I was looking through my notes like, what?
Yeah, Lena works at Brands.
I did look down and thought that's not her name.
Canonically change the name by default.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just a forgetful sod, you know me. We are things ain't right. You know, haven't had breakfast yet.
Oh, I slip them both a ration.
Woo! Have breakfast now. Oh, this is all right. This is definitely Prisha. Yep. You'll find him in the barn.
Okay. I'll go over to the barn.
Same.
Okay, heading over to the barn. As you guys double back and go back to the barn, Haladnir and Ironfoot, you do catch up. You aren't too much slower. As you do step inside the barn, the doors are open. You can see ranks of bays, like cattle bays, and you can see there's there's a few cows here actually, but there are a lot of empty areas here. They're missing maybe half a dozen. So, like empty stalls. Most stalls have 1 or 2 cows. You do see currently on a milking stall a human woman. They've got a couple of bandages on their arms, but it doesn't look like anything serious. You don't see any blood seeping through it. They look relatively fresh. They sort of take a cursory glance up as they see movement, and then pay a little bit more attention when they don't recognize you. Hello?
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning. Can I help?
Yes, we are currently been tasked to come and get some information from you about the big beasties in the forest.
Oh, right. Those. Are you here to try and deal with them for us?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. I'll ask away. What do you need? What can I help you with?
So, just some crucial information, like what do they look like? What do they sound like?
Big black fur. And when I say big, I think the one we saw, the one that attacked my husband Joshua. Maybe the size of a small horse.
Rayleigh takes one look at her particularly large box and thinks, big enough, maybe?
As it is currently folded up for ease of transport and travel. Depends on what the Prisha means by small horse.
Yeah, could be a small war horse.
But as they continue, it was a little bit strange. Moved incredibly quick, and we couldn't quite get a bead on it. It almost felt like it was stalking us after we had attempted to hunt it. Yes, I remember seeing something else. It was almost like it had 2 tails.
Oh,
That
that's
sounds
spooky.
like a cutie.
Oh, we heard it snarling just before it attacked. I don't think it's cutie. It nearly ripped my husband's arm off before retreating.
Well, have any of you tried reasoning with it? Giving it some meat? Giving it some
ripped
pets?
My husband's arm off.
That's
No,
true.
We didn't try and treat with it. Definitely looked like a beast, not something we are very good at talking to.
Okay.
Well, I'm still gonna try.
You go ahead. If you're the cat whisperer, I'm the cow whisperer. Isn't that right, Daisy? Pat pat on the side of the.
She's a
cow.
very pretty cow.
Okay. This one is more of a sensitive question, or it's more of an ask. Do you have... And I sort of whisper away from Daisy. I'm just going to take you away from Daisy real quick in case I offend the cow. Do you have any, hides or remains of previously alive, now not alive cows? Like earmuffs Daisy so she don't hear me.
No, we tend to utilize all parts of our beasts to ready for market. The ones we've lost were dragged away.
Oh, those poor
Okay.
things.
Shit. I had a really good idea with some traps, but... where did you find and encounter the beast? So we know where to go. Like, is there a direction for a certain amount of...
Yes, Throg and Dinkle are currently at the beginning of the trail. It's about 4 hours in, and following the northeastern direction, and then the tracks turned north for the rest of the day. We'd nearly finished our day's trip when we were attacked.
So it's about a day's travel from here. In
As
total.
DM quickly checks his map. About a day.
Was that by foot or by horse?
By
4 hours northeast, and then the rest of the day north.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not
The
that bad.
tracks weren't too difficult to follow. They were just a little bit confusing. It looks like the beast has done multiple trips.
Someone said that there was potentially 2 sets of tracks.
Potentially, I'm not sure. I'm not a very good tracker myself, but it could be that the beast simply has been making multiple trips. We know it's attacked at least 7 of our beasts, but there's a lot of footprints, all of the same size. It's very, very good at traveling in a very similar movement pattern to previous footsteps.
And final question. You said it has 2 tails, there's more beast-like. Any magical or
We
like
wouldn't know.
strange effects that came from the big cat?
We wouldn't know. It was starting to get dark, and the creature was very hard to see.
Okay, that's more than enough. Okay, well, it is early. Shall we all go?
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna go make friends with a 2-tailed cat.
Out of interest, do you have speak of animals?
Can I speak with animals?
Yes.
Meow 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 meow.
Okay. So-
You're getting eaten by a cat. For fuck's sake, this trip's going to be awful.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, does Puisha fit the underwear?
On a slight glance, sort of like...
Yeah.
was
This
thinking the same.
This is a quick glance.
No, it's not.
Staring like.
Oi, love, what size underwear do you wear?
You're trying to gauge?
Yeah, I've got a good eye for like sizes and stuff.
Yeah.
With your passive intelligence, your passive investigation, or holy crap, your passive intelligence, your investigation is 18. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Give her back.
Yeah, just give her back.
Spike
Alright.
speaking.
Okay.
I'm moving back to her.
You just-
I think these are yours.
They stare at them. You see the cow get incredibly agitated as they're squeezed a little bit too hard on the milking stool. And Prisha just sort of looks. They're not mine.
Definitely. Yeah.
No. I don't.
Insight check.
Insight check.
You are the
Let's be at
worst.
once. Roll an insight check. Roll an insight check.
Nope.
Got natural 20.
Flat out lie. There is a level of
26.
embarrassment here. You can see the red beginning to show on their cheeks. I've never seen these before in my life. Where did you get them? You know what?
They're yours. I'm not going to say anything more about it. I was just returning them. There it is.
They slowly take them away from you. Put them, stuff them into the seam of their skirt,
You can obviously because I've got the mask on, but you can like it doesn't take much to see a big ass smile on Alakai's face. Like he clocks it. He's like, "Ha, motherfucker! I know it was you."
Is there anything else? That's all I know. Perhaps that's enough.
Can you spare any horse feed?
The stables will do that.
Oh,
It's just for later.
Yeah.
I
Thanks for
think
the
we should.
information.
Yes, I think we should go and see if we can find this beast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a friend.
And right as we walk away, I fucking fist bump on him. I'm like,
The four people leaving the barn, the sunlight from the barn door making them turn to silhouettes, and just all right. Heading back outside, you go back to the northern side by the edge of the forest on the outskirts of the farm. You do notice that now that you're paying more attention, just past the hole in the fence where the two farmhands seem to be guarding, there are some large sets of footprints. These paws are maybe that.
big kitty.
Big kitty.
Big.
Actually,
There's a lot of them as well, very close together.
and they're all the same size, yeah?
It seems to be.
Can we have a deeper look to see if there's any size variance between the footprints we can see?
Roll me a survival check. You're just looking at like the.
Can I throw an assistance on that? Because I did bring it up and I would be paying attention.
Are you proficient in survival?
I am, yeah.
Then yes, you may assist. If you guys are looking purely at the footprints to see
If there's
you get
any size.
additional information, if you're looking to see if you recognize the shape of the print for beasts you might know, you can either roll a nature or an arcana. You two are doing survival.
Can I do Arcana?
I am.
I have no idea what beast he is.
All right. So yeah, you can try an arcana check.
Can I assist with that?
No, you're busy on the survival. So
14.
14 at advantage, yeah?
That's at advantage. I rolled poorly.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay. As you're looking down, you do look at these paw prints, and you're looking down with a 14. They don't make sense. This creature has been traversing backwards and forwards a lot, but the paw prints almost line up perfectly with its own stride, and then it does hit you. That's because this creature isn't traveling in perfect lines. This creature has more than 4 legs.
Oh.
You start understanding that the reason why it appears this creature is so good at following its own steps is because it's got 6 legs.
Yeah.
And as you explain that to the group, Rayleigh,
Yeah.
you've done a little bit of. You've gone to shows about beasts. You've watched from the cracked, like broken slats that let you peek and get free views at the theatre.
Damn right.
You've heard of big cats with 6 legs, but not big cats with 6 legs and 2 tails.
Huh.
You with a 21, you know that the only cat you know of that has 6 legs doesn't have 2 tails. It has 2 tentacles that grow out of the back of its head. You rack your brain trying to think back. What was that creature that the adventurers in that play were fighting? And you get it. Displacer beasts.
Oh shit! I'm gonna try and befriend a
Fucking
displacer
hell.
beast.
Out of character, Displacer Beast is probably my favourite D&D
They're
bad
awesome.
thing. I fucking love them. And as soon as you said the 2 tails, I was like, oh!
I had it in the back of my mind too, and I was like, wait, I have a plus in Arcana. I can try and figure this out.
Yeah,
That's
anyway,
sick.
character.
That is sick.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell the group that this is a displacer beast.
What's a displacer beast?
A weird
Scary.
giant cat with like tentacles and shit coming out of its head. I've only seen it in a play, but it's the only thing that matches the description.
They're scary.
They're very scary, but still want to
okay.
try and befriend it.
The things that you do know of the Space Beast, because you're not a book learnt or a school learnt individual.
No.
The play was about a displacer beast that was kept as a pet, and then it got free and turned on all of its owners. And it didn't just kill for food. Displacer beasts from the play, so your limited knowledge of them, they kill for sport as well. They are intelligent in that regard. And they will often toy with their prey before devouring.
Oh no.
They are, with a 21, they're skilled at setting ambushes. They usually hunt alone, but the one in the play had a small pride with it.
Jesus Christ.
That's a in character panicked giggle.
Okay. I mean, give it a go.
Do you think it still likes boxes?
Oh,
No.
Of the beasts I know, I can promise you it doesn't. I don't feel so bad about my trap purchases now.
No. Jesus.
No, knowing the description you've just been given, and the spacing and the realization that these are 6 legs, Paladne, you can surmise that this beast is nearly 10 feet long.
Oh shit!
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy.
Cat.
Okay.
I like being able to touch on backstory stuff, so I'm going to give it a butcher's. Off of backstory stuff alone, without revealing too much, would I, in a certain location after a certain amount of time travelled, could I effectively set up something based on my interactions in the past with certain beasts?
It's very unspecific.
With a very certain place that I was?
If you're asking if you would have met one of these before.
No, but off of what I would have encountered in that brief stint of time that we spoke about, obviously, no, I couldn't summarise.
They would have had wings.
Okay.
Most of the time.
Okay.
We should just give this a go. I think that's our only option, really.
I mean, we'll be fine.
Alright, let's start walking, man.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna be riding Rainbow Drop. But obviously the instant any kind of combat happens, Rainbow Drop is sent away to the land of the safe.
Okay.
What I would say is we should take this really slow and carefully.
So you're going to ride Rainbow Drop into the woodlands
Uh-huh.
after a predatorial cattle hunting beast.
You're trying to softly tell me that Rainbow Drop isn't safe if he comes with me, aren't you?
I'm trying to softly tell you that if you choose to use Rainbow Drop as a mount, that is incorporating it into a combat.
Okay. Can he just like walk alongside me and
that's
like
fine.
assist in some checks and stuff? Okay, that's fine. I'll
If
do
he
that then.
assists in some checks, that is incorporating Rainbow
No!
Drop into the play.
Okay, alright. That's fine. He can just be there and look pretty.
Okay. Ironfoot, where'd you leave your horse and cart? At the stable?
At the stable.
Cool.
Like that.
Alright, we'll see. However long you're gone, they might be charging you for upkeep.
They damn fucking want me.
I would say, though, we should take this, as I say, really, really slowly, as we are aware they will set ambushes. I think we do this across 2 days, this travel. just take it as slow as we can, because if we rush into something, we're just going to get ambushed.
Agreed.
What if we tried to ambush it?
That's what I'm thinking. If it's going to
Yeah.
ambush us, it's going to be at night. Set up the traps around the camp.
I'll get my box ready.
Okay.
I don't know about you. As the name goes, I am not a sneaky person.
I am not either.
I can for an hour or two. I can help with that.
I can try.
Well, so how do you want to do this then?
Sneaky. Sneaky's
We
good.
do. We get the 4.5. We get the 4 hours northeast, and once we start walking north and the tracks start getting dodgy, we can slow it down a little bit. But also, if this thing's been hunting for a while, I don't think being quiet's going to help.
That's true.
Like, it probably knows we're already here looking for it. Let's
It'll be
be honest.
tracing us.
Actually, that's a good point. I'd fucking glance around.
Any tentacle?
This is a power check.
Make me a perception check.
Can I also?
Just with those words out loud.
Yeah, if you guys would like to make perception checks, go ahead.
Nice.
17.
9.
15.
Mine was definitely panic, so shit!
As you turn around, the tree line bursts from that. No. You look around. You look through the woods, peering in to the darkness as the canopies start to block sunlight.
Does anyone struggle with...
You don't see anything. Not here.
Right, let's start traveling.
This is a coniferous forest. I think that's the right word. Like oak trees and
Yeah.
like fluffy trees. You can see in the forest. It's dark, but it's not like there are enough patches in the canopy that there is sunlight going through. But it will get fairly heavy, this forest.
What were you going to say?
Does anyone struggle with... Does anyone need light? A light?
I don't have dark vision.
I am totally good.
I do not have dark vision in the slightest.
I'm trying to see if it will...
If you take a watch, I can assist
Ah,
with
it's
that.
only 5 foot radius light. It's not very... Well, torch is only 5 foot, isn't it? Bright light. And then...
I thought torch was like
I know,
30.
I think it's 15 and 15.
No, that's what I was just looking at an ability, but I just realised it's only 5 foot radius light, so it's not actually...
Torch is actually really good. So torches only burn for an hour. They provide bright light in a 20-foot area and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So
Oh, fucking good.
remember, whilst in dim light, you are at disadvantage to attack.
Cool,
Okay.
cool. Yeah, I've got nothing.
So,
Right.
Yeah, go for it.
No, just to say, let's leave.
All right.
Yeah.
You head forth at a regular pace, I believe you wanted to do for the first 4 hours, and you begin following these tracks. Who is going to lead the tracking?
That's survival.
Yes.
It'll be me, because I'm good at that.
I'm surprisingly okay
How
at
come
it.
by looking? For
I don't care.
Are you proficient in survival?
No.
Nope.
No, you cannot help. In order to assist someone, guys,
You need to be
must proficient
proficient.
in that skill. So, Alakai, you begin following these tracks. At the beginning, it starts off fairly easy. Please make me a survival check.
16.
16. You begin leading the party into the tree line. The tracks, very obvious. You can't help but get this feeling that these are almost left on purpose. There are drag marks of some sort of heavy creature. Every now and again, you see spilt blood on the floor. There is a point where you see you almost step on it, and a cloud of flies explode and buzz around, agitated, as you realise you've just stepped past the leg of a rotting chunk of beef.
Is it chomped into? Like, has it been eaten?
It looks like it's been ripped.
Consumed. Oh, okay, so that part just came off mid-drag by the looks of it.
It looks like it's... You can't see teeth. You can try and investigate it if you'd like.
I'll give it a quick look.
Yeah, quick look.
11.
11. It's been torn off.
Yeah.
Whether by a tooth or a claw, you wouldn't be able to tell. It's savage.
Yeah.
It is
Okay.
not clean. Yeah. And it's also looks like with an 11, it looks like it's been here for some time. You couldn't tell exactly how long, but it's been here for some time.
God, those poor
Okay.
cows.
I'm going to tell you now that you shouldn't eat your rations.
Why?
They aren't any nutritional value. Back to the house plants.
Well, you could have told me this earlier.
Didn't know we were up against a displacer beast. And at that point, it was time to go. Right.
But you didn't know
anyway,
it was a
let's carry on
displacer
traveling.
beast then! You can't just walk off after you've told me that my vegan rations aren't vegan. Well, are vegan, but they're just leaves. What the fuck?
Shall we continue?
I've got no food!
As Alakai stands back up, he hands back the 5 rations that he was given to by Rayleigh, as he's got plenty.
Oh, I don't want to eat meat.
You've been eating meat this whole time. Eggs aren't vegan.
What do
It's
you
time
mean
to get
you're
over it.
vegan?
Where do eggs come from?
Chickens?
And what do chickens do to make eggs? They pop them out from their body. And what do eggs do when they hatch? Turn into chickens. Eggs aren't fucking vegan.
Chickens are vegan?
No.
Oh my god.
Wait, I am the worst. What? I'm sorry, this is gonna take a second to process.
You've been eating those rations and you brought them this whole journey, correct?
Yeah?
You've been eating meat the whole time.
But the guy I bought them from said they were vegan.
Because everyone feels bad that you don't...
You
Listen,
don't have a brain.
Rayleigh, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Kind of nervous about the big old beastie around at the moment. You're a bit dense.
I mean, I'm not the cleverest person, but
You're all a bit dense.
Yes. He's smart as fuck. We're stupid. I'm not as stupid to think that eggs are vegan.
I just
I've got
trusted
a-
the people. I
I've
trusted the
got a little
people.
bit of smarts to me.
So,
What's your intelligence?
11.
You are smarter than me. You should know this.
I'm very naive.
Yes. So,
So,
I'm sorry to ruin your day.
okay, so eggs aren't vegan.
No,
Chickens aren't vegan.
no.
And meat ain't vegan.
And meat's not vegan. They live a vegan lifestyle, but eating them does not make you a vegan,
I thought
unfortunately.
if they only ate vegetables that made them vegan too, so...
No, it makes them taste nicer.
Displacer beast, guys. We're
What the
in a
hell do I
forest.
do with myself
I'm saying
now?
this, as we're walking, Alakai is saying this, and he looks back and he goes, also, there is no way you're going to befriend this cat.
Are you are you sure about that?
Yes.
I have a way
Okay.
with animals.
The way is going to be your head in its mouth.
When I met Rainbow Drop, he was but a feral little puppy.
This is a feral, full-grown beast.
Can I still try?
Okay.
So, guys, was the plan to stealth when you started turning north?
Yeah.
No, we were stealthing.
It wasn't
You
stealth.
finished your 4-hour trip.
Slowing it down, not
was-
going so fast.
Slow and cautious, so on the lookout.
Slow and cautious. Good, because you just failed your first stealth check. Um,
Out of sheer curiosity, are there any like vegetation thingies in the area?
Would you like to attempt to forage
Yes.
as you travel? Okay. Let me just quickly check. I can't remember what your background was. I remember now. No, I remember now. Yeah. Okay. You can try.
Uh-huh.
Roll me a survival check.
Okay. Oh! Okay, 18.
Okay.
Oh no.
You're traveling,
Uh-huh.
and you do start getting to a point where you reckon you're deep enough in the forest. You could find food.
Hmm.
And you do find several things, or you spy several things, and you've heard of little bits. You know, you're used to scavenging in the city, not in the wild. But you've been out on the road for a bit. You've supplemented some food. Go ahead and make me a nature check, though, to find out if you can identify what is poisonous and what isn't.
This is where I fail. You're not gonna help me. You're a dick. 14.
Okay.
Offered.
Did you?
I just offered, and you just said you're not going to help me.
I mean, you can help me if you like.
No, you rolled now. You rolled. That's fine.
Refusing the aid, you find several things. You're pretty certain they're not poisonous.
Okay.
There is a downside to this foraging.
Uh-huh.
There are times where, in order to forage the things that will feed you, you need to leave the trail.
Okay.
You can always try and keep the others in eyesight,
Uh-huh.
but unless they leave the trail with you, you're splitting off alone in order to forage for food. What would you like to do?
Forage.
You're gonna go get eaten by a displaced beast, and I'm gonna change my vape battery.
But I'm gonna be clever about it, right? So that box that I've got, I'm gonna stick it near where I'm foraging, and I'm gonna stick those 5 ration bars that Alakai just gave me in the box.
Okay, so you're now carrying a built 5-foot wide box.
Yes.
Okay. This makes it incredibly difficult. So you're now trying to carry a 5-foot wide box around the forest.
Yeah.
Whilst getting through the untread undergrowth of the woods to find food. You head out. Thankfully, with a 5-foot wide box, you are a little bit easier to spot. But it is hard to carry this, as well as it's being filled with food, and then putting it down in order to try and get your food off of these berry bushes. You find a couple of mushrooms that you cut up and give them a bit of a nibble. They don't taste great raw, but they'll do. This is enough. This is enough to sustain you, but you are going to have to keep foraging as you travel. And every now and again, guys, you do notice that Rayleigh leaves the group, heads off path, spends a little moment, and then comes back to you guys, carrying this big box. The day continues. At a slow but cautious pace, you guys are able to make perception checks, so go ahead and do that.
I need to start rolling actual fucking dice. It's pissing me off. 15.
What was the check? Sorry, perception.
Perception, please.
Cool. Oh, that's not good.
15.
7.
15, 7.
10.
10. Okay. Starts to get dark. You guys are keeping an eye out. You're following these trails. And as it starts to get dark, the prints become harder and harder to track, especially the deeper and deeper you go. Alakai, can you make me another survival check, please? As you continue trying to maintain your heading as the light begins to...
17. I can't do maths. What the fuck? 13 plus 4. 17. Yeah, fucking...
17. You manage to keep following these prints. And it begins to get later and later. You guys still have no sign of the creatures that you're looking for.
Take a break.
You guys would like to set up camp?
I think take a break. Set up camp, have watches.
Yeah.
I'll take a watch in the dawn, because that's when it's a bit brighter out, because I cannot see at night.
Why don't you take the first one and I help you?
Yeah, and then we just leave at dawn then.
You take the first watch and I'll help you.
Okay.
Again,
You look
go on.
around. Looking around. You're in the middle of the woods. It's not going to be easy to set up tents here, but you could set up fires. Now, taking a look at the brief bits of sky, it doesn't look like it's going to rain. And thus, if it's a clear night, you won't need the tent. If, however, you attempt to take a long rest, and at any point during this rest it does rain without them, you will fail your long rest. What would you like to do?
Set up tents.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm probably not getting a vest anyway, so I'm not getting out my armor.
That's a good idea. That's a good point. I think it's just set up fires and hope for the best.
Set up fires, eat food.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up like the tent
We-
and
You're
whatnot.
going to set up a tent?
Yeah, and then get a fire lit so I can start cooking my little mushrooms.
Okay. Do you have like a mess kit?
Yeah,
Yeah, cool. You do. You can.
Not
start-
proficient in it though. Just have it.
You can start trying to find firewood. Okay, cool. So, Rayleigh's setting up a tent. Who's setting the fire?
I'll do the fire.
I will go with Iron Foot.
Think
Stay in pairs, guys. I will go with Ironfoot to go and get firewood.
Gather firewoods. Alakai, what are you doing?
I want to set up. I'm gonna find like a tree line in between, like say, like 3 trees. I want to set up traps in between them, and I'm gonna sit. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. By myself,
You're a monster.
about 5 to 10 feet in front of the traps, with my back facing them.
Okay. You head off to start setting up some traps. Rayleigh starts putting their tent together. You boys start heading out looking for some firewood together. As the night really settles in, begins to get cold, the 3 groups, or the 3 split parties, begin their tasks. One of you hears a low growl.
Ah!
But one thing, I want to make sure that my shadow at all times is like 30 feet in front of me.
I will remind you that in the dark, your shadow moves at half speed.
That's fine.
Yeah. Because it doesn't have any light to bounce off of.
Yeah.
As it is dark, one of you hears a very low growl. And the breaking of leaves and the rustling of a bush.
Fuck.
Just as they stand up from having hammered a peg into the ground for their tent. And we're going to take a quick break.
Fuck! No!
We're going to take a 10-minute break, guys. And we will get this
Befriending.
encounter underway. It turns out that when one of you has been separating from the group, slowing down to eat, and then gets left alone without moving, that they might be in some trouble in the dark.
Oops.
So, it is currently 21:16. We'll take a 10-minute break, guys, and
Cool.
we'll be back in a bit, alright?
Cool.
I'll see you guys in a minute.
Oh my god.
You
okay.
guys in the mo.
I'm not going anywhere. I've
I knew
too much fucking anticipation for befriending a cat.
You've eaten the meat. The meats.
Yeah, Rayleigh's having quite a horrible time right now.
But you've eaten the meats for so long, just keep eating the meats a bit longer.
Yeah, but she's like
Right?
she's ethically a vegan.
Oh, not a very good one.
No, not a very good one because she's dumbass.
She's dumbass.
The
Yeah.
meats.
The assorted meats.
Yeah, she's trying to live a vegan lifestyle. Everyone in D&D world is just trying to convince her that everything is vegan, because I kind of assume,
At least,
I kind of assume that like there's not really much vegan friendly practice going on in D&D.
No,
no.
So often you
and I
come
will
across a
remind you
vegan character.
every time.
Yeah. So I'm gonna force some establishments to get some stuffed peppers in for me.
They won't.
Oh, well, stuffed with what? Because most of my
Rice.
stuffed peppers are made with mincemeat.
Rice.
Just plain rice.
Like spicy rice. You never had a stuffed pepper with spicy rice in?
I usually have stuffed pepper with mincemeat.
Oh.
Because I'm not a psychopath. Well, it's rice and
Yeah, like spicy, garlicky rice or whatever. Stuff it in a pepper. Tasty as fuck. I would say melt cheese on it, but actually, Rayleigh's gonna have a really horrible realization when she realizes that cheese isn't vegan. No one's told her that yet.
True.
And that comes from a different animal, so... Wait.
I mean, you're like, I'm gonna get some, stuffed peppers from these establishments, whilst also not pertaining to strict vegan practices by eating rations.
Wait, what?
You.
What?
I've just realised that you're like, I'm going to make sure these establishments make sure I'm eating vegan foods, whilst you have not been eating vegan foods your entire life.
Yeah, but I've ethically I haven't changed. I've just had some realizations that some things are not vegan.
Most things that you've been eating aren't vegan.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I like it.
Stuffed pepper with tofu and garlic. That sounds good. Wonder if this world has tofu.
Toast.
Toafs.
I ever needed a wee.
Go for a wee then.
I will. I'm just looking at beans.
It's only
Beans.
there. Range. See, beans are vegan.
I know. Beans. Are beans vegan? I actually don't know.
Yeah. But it's beans.
I assumed that, I don't know, maybe there'll be like some kind of fucking
I mean, there
meat
might
sauce in
be
there.
there might be like a creamy thing in the bean
That's
sauce.
what I was thinking. Yeah, like a
But you
beany
can
cream.
easily make them vegan,
Yeah.
and it still tastes
Yeah.
the same. Get some
Yeah,
corn turkey unicorns. I fucking love those unicorns. They're so good.
Unicorns.
They're so cute. You can get the unicorns and you can get vegan dinosaurs. It's the best thing in the world. Mostly just because dino nuggets are the best thing in the world. Beans are vegan. Legumes are vegan. Wait, what's a legume? Is it legume? Veggie nuggies. 10 out of 10. Honestly. 10 out of fucking 10. I love them so much. Ah. Although I don't... Yeah, I think veggie nuggies or vegan nuggies are better than chicken nuggies, personally. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. They're just peak level amazing. Unicorns and waffles for the rest of your life. That sounds like a good diet to live on, honestly. I like spicy nuggies better. Ooh! Spicy nuggies tasty, but just imagine like spicy corn nuggies.
I would murder 20 chicken nuggets right now.
Yeah. Don't McDonald's do vegan nuggies? They do, don't they? Oh yeah, they do, and they're shit.
Yeah, they're
I
awful.
don't know how they fuck it up, honestly, because they do that thing that like restaurants do, where they replace the meat with like potato and stuff like that, and like you can't replace meat with potato. It's just not the same. We have strep throat. Wait, what's strep throat? Because McDonald's is mostly terrible. Yeah, they're a bit lame, aren't they? I mean, they're okay. Like I've had McDonald's recently a couple times, and I get like a shit ton of pickles on my burgers because I'm a fucking pickle lover.
You know, like...
I love my raid alert.
McDonald's-
Sorry.
Oh.
Rosie, thank you so much for raiding! Hi! Welcome! How is your stream? This is why KFC is better. KFC actually have better vegan stuff. Everyone go follow Tiger Rosie right fucking now, please! You raided at the perfect time. We're in the middle of a break discussing, different types
How
of...
wrong your opinions are.
How wrong you are.
Sorry.
Pro Cameron, hello, and Raid Killer, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're all okay. We're playing some D&D
Hola.
today. My name is Pixie. I'm playing a sorcerer barbarian called Rayleigh, who Halabnia hates.
He's about to get munched by a tiger.
Excuse me, I don't hate
Yeah.
you anymore.
I mean, you do kind of. It's mostly because we haven't actually had a conversation where we butt heads or anything. Like, because
I'm just avoiding you.
Yeah, you're just avoiding me like a bitch and then telling me that my vegan rations aren't rations.
That was me.
It's funny though.
Yeah.
That was me.
Mike's face.
Oh, what are you doing in Pokemon Shield? That's really cool. But nothing is better than
I'm
street vendors in Serbia. That is a very specific thing.
It's a very specific.
I can't say I've ever been to Serbia. What are the street vendors like? Are your rations rational? It's irrational that they're not vegan, to be honest. And it's yeah, Rayleigh is a little bit of a smooth brain. She actually has quite a good intelligence for an average intelligence. I just don't, and I like playing dumbasses. It's fun. Best burgers and barbecue. Nice, nice. To be fair, a lot of street food is really good, isn't it? But yeah, if anyone in chat is not following Tiger Rosie, you are making some mistakes, and I will fill your shoes with vegan cheese.
Well, my shoes.
Well, are you following Tiger Rosie?
I actually am. Yes.
Good. Then no vegan cheese in your shoes.
Thanks.
So, I mean, you can taste the smoke on them. Oh, smoky, smoky tasty. Followed Tiger Rosie eons ago, as you should.
Can't decide in life if I would prefer chicken nuggets right now or like chicken chow mein.
Oh yes.
I vote chow mein,
Yeah,
because it's just better.
it is.
Like, nuggets are great,
It
and I
is.
really love nuggets, but, like, I prefer nuggets at home rather than ordering nuggets.
Valid.
Like, I don't know why, they're just always better when I cook them. Also, I have to shout out this fucking playlist that we've been listening to the whole time. Like, I presume you guys have stream muted, but it's a stream-friendly D&D playlist that has so far had, like, metal covers of Zelda. Currently, we have fucking Chrono Trigger. It's great. I have found the best. The burgers taste shit and the buns are cardboard and dry as Gandhi's flip-flop. Wait, oh, McDonald's.
Andy's flip flop is very tasty then, because Jesus Christ.
Oh, Big Mac. Oh,
I reckon, like, I mean, it all depends on which McDonald's you go to, doesn't it? Like,
yeah.
because, you know, it's like any restaurant, like, there's always going to be a shit one. It's like Domino's or, like, pizza places or whatever. Like, you will always get that absolute fucking flip-flop of a human who's trying to make your food and it's shit.
Absolute turnip of a human being that's just not doing their job properly.
Yeah, they're not paid enough for this shit, and they're just like, I'm done flipping burgers. Like, my life as SpongeBob is over. For the love of all that is good and holy, I need this playlist. It's great, right? I'm gonna pop it in chat. Theoretically, this is how it works. It's such a good playlist. There was a fucking metal cover of the Pokemon Wild Battle theme earlier, which is so cool.
I like the Discord thing where if you hover over our current voice chat, it shows who's listening to what.
Oh yeah.
And you've got you listening to Secret in the Forest, and I'm listening to Chokehold. Sleep Token have quickly become one of my favourite bands.
Very good.
Yeah.
I got
Very,
a
very good.
song you could add. Fire away, Ray.
It is the Wii Fit music, but with uncomfortably long pauses.
I really hope so, because that's one of my favourite songs in the world.
So good. Should be your outro song.
Imagine. That could be funny, actually. It's also very me. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Or intro.
Oh, that would be
So
great.
people are like, oh, she's coming live! And then it's just a pause and then it plays again. It's just, no, she's not!
I'm so scared right now.
Good.
I'm about to try and befriend
You should be.
Displace a Beast.
I'm pretty sure it's a Spotify playlist, right?
Yeah, this one currently is a Spotify playlist, but this is actually the first time I've used Spotify for D&D, because usually I'm using the music bot, and it's just easier to use YouTube videos on a music bot. But I found this cool thing, and now we get DMCA free shit. Woo! Woo!
Woo!
Woo!
DMCA!
You won't be able to post the link in chat,
Okay.
because links are for mods and VIPs.
Hello.
But feel free to DM
Hello.
it. Okay, carry on, Pete.
Rayleigh is currently setting up camp.
Eh.
You did find a space slightly up the hill. Yeah, in a small rocky area. There are trees around. Going down the hill from the camp, you can turn left or right. Alakai, did you turn left or right to set up the traps? Right goes onto a path. Left goes to a secluded patch in the woods.
Left.
Wood hunting team, did you go left or right?
I'm following Iron first.
Ironfoot, left or right?
No pressure.
You're muted.
I was on mute. Wherever looks like there's going to be more wood.
Easy to get to on the right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. And Haladne, you're sticking real close, right? Because it's dark as fuck.
I can't see shit.
Have you lit a torch?
Is it to that level of dark now? Yeah.
It is nighttime at this point. Yeah, you guys are setting up camp late.
I would have loved to have lit a torch.
Yep, you have a torch lit.
Do I have a torch?
Do you have a torch?
No. No, I did not.
Oh no!
Can I... Do you have any small item I can borrow quickly?
What, I mean, yes, but a bit more. What kind of item? Any item?
Any small...
Have a candle.
That will do. Using my... Where is it? Magical tinkering. There's not much light, but can I imbue it with light? I'm going to pull out like a little runic stamp, stamp it in the bottom of it, and it will have like a 5-foot radius of light, so
5 feet of light.
it's better than nothing.
Is it dim light or bright light? Do you know?
5-foot radius light. That's it.
Okay.
Just a 5-foot radius light.
Okay.
So I can just see his back.
You can see like real close.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You can see around you ish.
Sorry, actually, I'm just gonna light the candle. That gives off more light.
I might light the candle give off.
Actually.
For 1 hour, candle sheds bright light in 5 foot and dim light for 5 foot. So 10 foot of light.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll use a candle.
Now you have a glowing lit candle.
Yeah, it's really bright on the candle.
Let's set it that way. Okay. So yeah, but the downside to that is that it takes one of your hands to hold the candle,
Yeah.
and a strong movement will blow it out.
Yeah. I ain't
So-
running nowhere.
So Ironfoot, I take it you also cast the light on him just in case.
Yeah, I've already done it now.
All right. Awesome. So, you light your candle, seeing this little magical light, not doing too much. Candle. Alakai, you said you set up a triangle of traps.
Basically, with like tree line behind me, I would have set up like a trap to my right shoulder back and a trap to my left
Tell you
shoulder
what.
back.
Tell you what, let's shift over to this. Welcome to our forest path.
big old.
That is a big old path.
That is a big old path.
Oh, knowing this, I probably would have set up a trap like
Yeah,
in
where
the
would you
tree
like
line
to-
here.
Yeah, in
Like-
the tree line.
Yeah.
Okay, how many traps do you have?
2.
2. Ping your first one.
There.
Okay, in a square, preferably.
That was a square.
That square. This square right there, yeah? Oh,
Yep.
that's wrong.
Seeing this map, I am so alone right now.
I'm walking.
Oh,
I'm like
God.
running distance. Oh, you're up a hill.
One trap there.
And because he would have been facing this way, so he probably would have put the other one like here.
There.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Got a couple of rolls to make. Just quickly check that you know where you are on this map. Hladnir, your line of sight
Is that circle, I assume?
ends on the second circle.
Okay.
Is
like
disadvantage on all abilities and attacks
Outside of that.
in the first circle. Second circle is normal in the first circle.
And I can't attack after that because I can't see him.
You cannot see, and anything coming from outside of that attacks you is any saving throw you need to make because of it. Sorry, any perception check you make outside of that circle is a guaranteed fail. You do not get to check.
Yeah.
Welcome to the darkness of the woods. I need to roll some dice.
I just want to point out how right I was that we wouldn't get to do 2 days worth of like hunting because they'd find us within 1.
That was the
Like-
point. I wanted us to be in the camp when it attacked us, though, not us setting up.
Yeah.
Sticking in pairs would have been a great idea.
That was the plan.
Okay. So, Rayleigh,
Yeah.
you're getting ready, and you're setting up, and you do hear this rummaging from behind you. However, just as you turn around, you see as this maybe 7 foot long,
Huh.
6-legged,
What?
pitch black beast comes darting out of the tree line. However, what little light there is that you can see with your dark vision here, you see this creature in 3 places at once.
Oh,
You can
shit.
tell it's one beast because you can see every single version of it is moving at the same time. As it is going to immediately bound out of this wood line to make a surprise round again. All right. So he is going to burst forth from the trees. I did forget in my break to actually write an important thing down here. 1, 2, 3. One of those, one of those, and then this one I need. So it immediately bursts out, and you can see that as it gets close, these like sort of flowing tentacles, which now as you look, they have these sort of like almost leaf-shaped bulbous heads to them, and each leaf is covered in these needle-like spines as they both lash out towards you at advantage.
No.
The first one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
The second one is a natural 20 to hit.
Can I shield that one?
Um,
No, I can't. No, there's no point. No,
Because
stupid,
it gets
stupid.
+5.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, the natural 20 is going to hit.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, so you take from this beastie. You take from the first hit. You take 5 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
From the second one, you take 9 points of bludgeoning and let me do that again. and 6 points of piercing.
Oh.
Everyone roll me initiative.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is that cocked? Yes or no? Yes, it is. Fuck, that was such a good roll. Oh, that's not that bad, actually. God, I love having a plus on initiative. Love it.
What's
Fuck you, profanity? I miss you.
Okay. So, did anyone get above a 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, what did you get, boys?
22.
So that is going to be Alakai.
Plus 4.
Then it's going to be Heladne. Above a 15?
16.
Lucky. Then it's going to be Rayleigh.
I'm that lucky, I will guess you're just in front of the displacer piece that's nomming on you.
Yeah.
Ironfoot, what'd you get?
Oh, sorry, 18.
Oh, you're an 18.
Yeah, my bad. I
You're-
was reading stuff.
You're here then. You're above Rayleigh. I will try and remember that now that I've screwed my order up.
My bad.
All right, Rayleigh.
Yeah.
These attacks just bludgeon into you. These spines sink deep into your skin, and you just scream out in pain. The rest of you do hear this, as Rayleigh was not knocked unconscious on the first round. You do alert everyone to the presence.
Good.
The first person to react to this, Alakai, you are sat quietly, just listening intently as well, I imagine, to the movement near your traps. First things first, make a perception check.
What's my dice just gone? There it is. Oh, stop rolling shit. Perception?
Yeah.
Keep imagining it being negative. 13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear the scream above. And just as you're about to, like, sort of get ready, you hear a rustle. And then a forceful amount of movement, and snap! You hear one of the traps go. Then you continue to hear movement.
Oh no!
It passed its dexterity saving throw. However, it was not quiet enough, as you find that there is a second beast down here with you.
Is it bigger?
It's about 7 feet long.
Okay.
You're first to act. What do you want to do?
With that, will I see it? The trap not connect.
Yeah, you see that the trap below it, to the south, has snapped shut, but it's managed to have moved quick enough to not get caught in it.
This is a wall, isn't it? Is it high up or is it like a little slant?
You're looking maybe 10 feet.
I'll go up it. So 5.
Do you have a climb speed?
Oh. No.
Okay, so you're
I don't
moving
think so, not yet.
of going up that passageway. So every 5 feet you move is 10 feet.
So to put it in perspective, I did 5, so that would be like 15.
Climbing onto that first bit of rock will be 10.
15.
Yeah.
So 25.
Yeah.
35.
35. Yeah, because you've got 40 feet of movement speed, I believe.
40. Bonus action, step of the wind for an extra 40.
That's your second key point used.
Yes, it is. And then do 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, can I do that better? So that'd be 10.
Next, and you have heard the screams back on the way you agreed to set up camp.
That does it, because I did a diagonal the first time, so it was 10 feet on the second diagonal. Just puts me there.
All right, wicked.
And he's going to come in with like a forceful front kick.
All right.
Go
ahead and make your attack at disadvantage. You see this creature. It's advancing on Rayleigh, who is now already pretty heavily bleeding.
Oh yeah.
Caught unawares. You did see at one point Rainbow Drop just bolt. They've legged it.
That's not bad.
But you see this creature in multiple places at once, so it's at disadvantage, please.
Yeah, that's 19 a hit. That was a natural 19 and a 12. So +7. 19 a hit.
Does hit. You go to swing, and just at the last minute, you just change your mind. You swing for the one on the right instead of the one in the middle, and your blow connects. As it connects, the other two images of it disappear, and you only see one of them right now.
Hello, beastie.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I rolled a fucking 1. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
5 points of bludgeoning damage?
Yep. And then I will... Can I swing around with my staff for the second hit?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So, after the kick, he almost doesn't shift in the air and just slams forward 2 hands with his staff. Is that with disadvantage?
Because you are in dim light, yes.
I have dark vision. Does that still count for that?
Dark vision lets you see. You're not in Haladnir's position where you can't.
That's true.
You see in dim light as if it was bright light. You see in darkness as if it was dim light.
That's okay. I rolled a 13, but that second dice is diagonal. 13 and a 16, so 20 to hit.
20 to hit. 20 does hit again. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8. Good hits. Good hits. All right. One kick, one spin, and a staff comes down, cracks straight over the back of the beast. It looks pissed. It didn't seem to think you'd get here back quickly. And he is taken back a little bit. Haladnir, you hear the commotion above you. You don't see anything, though.
I can't be.
You're not super intelligent, but you know the way you took to get here. You know the shape of the map. I'm not going to make you randomly roll to find out which direction you walk off into the dark in. Not this time.
No. Okay. Okay. I mean, I've just got to go for it. Like the only thing I can do. Okay, I'll follow the path back towards the camp, I guess. I'll use that for my entire action for movement as well. That'll be 50 feet. Yeah. You haven't got it snap on grid, by the way.
Do I not?
Nope. 5, 15, 25, 30.
Oh, I've not got the, yeah, so no.
I'm here. I think that's 50. Remember, you can't go diagonals. 2 diagonals counts as 10 feet then.
Yeah,
So
just remember that the ruler isn't quite accurate
Yeah.
unless you're measuring straight lines.
So I went across and then
it should
one
be-
diagonal and then straight down.
It should be snapped to grid.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
Oh,
it.
it is now. Yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
it
ignore
is.
me.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
being a dumbass. I
Yeah.
apologize. Yeah.
Okay, so you sprint. You start sprinting up. Do you only have 25 feet of movement? You do.
Yes, because of my armor.
Yes, you do. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to try and do in your turn?
I mean.
Are you using your turn to dash?
Mhm.
Awesome. As you dash, your candle goes out.
Yeah. So now I just have 5 feet.
You
'Cause of the
just
light.
have 5 feet.
Yeah.
You can just imagine Hal out there running along like, no.
And it's an action to relight that bastard, isn't it?
Yep, as a whole action. Okay, so you spend your action dashing. Is there any bonus action you'd like to try and do?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I'm good. Fuck. Yes, I'm going to do Shield of Faith.
And cast Shield of Faith. You have to cast it on yourself because you're the only
Yes.
person you can
Oh, I
see.
will be casting on myself.
Ironfoot, you're up. The Shield of Faith, this light erupts around you. It ironically also spreads 5 feet of light, I think. As this glimmering light appears around you.
Can I see anything from there?
What's the range of your dark vision?
60 foot dark vision? Maybe not then.
Nope.
Nope, 60 foot. Okay, I will then instead. I will cast Long Strider
Right.
for an extra 10 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will dash for another 30 foot. Is it doubled? So, or is it?
So I believe Long Strider increases your movement by 10 feet,
Yeah, and then I dash.
which, however, is an action to
Oh,
cast.
cool. Okay, cool.
So it
No
does last, I believe, for a minute. No, an hour, and it is
Hmm.
not concentration.
Yeah.
However, the next time you move, you will have 10 feet extra movement, and if you dash, you can use your movement again.
Okay.
You will have 70 feet of movement if you dash.
Right,
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
that's it.
Rayleigh, you do see Alakai just burst over the top and just start attacking this thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're in pain. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna look at the Displacer Beast. Does it look friendly?
It just punctured holes like big enough to incorporate most stretched earrings.
Nice.
Jesus.
Just gonna take a look at it and go, I don't think you want to be my friend, do you, little thing? And, I'm gonna use my little healing pool, my healing hands thing,
Okay.
and hope that my D4s don't fuck me. The D4s fucked me. I heal for 6 hit points.
Roll two
Nice.
ones.
3, a 2, and a 1.
Oh,
Because it's only 3d4. I literally hate myself. Okay. That's nice. I've used that.
I believe that's your action as well.
That is my action. But I
Alright.
do have a thing that I'm gonna ready for next turn.
Alright,
I'm gonna
good thing.
cast my bonus action spell Dragon's Breath.
All right, yeah.
I'm
you tell me
gonna go with cold damage.
Okay. So yeah, you begin casting the spell, having just healed. You're in a lot of pain.
Mm.
You feel a bit better. But you begin casting the spell, and you can see as this magical energy begins to like glow from your neck, and it sort of builds as if it's glowing from inside. You can sort of see the veins in underneath your skin, like silhouetting from the interior light that glows. This real ghostly blue.
Yeah.
You've got that ready for next turn.
Yeah. I'm in its range, aren't I? Like I can't. If I move, I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack.
I don't know. I'm just the DM.
I don't want to be anywhere near this bitch right now.
Okay, so what are you gonna do about it?
I am gonna use my movement. I can only move like 25 feet, so this isn't even that good. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to move.
Okay, you move 5 feet, and
Yep.
it gets its attack of opportunity on you.
Uh-huh.
That is a 19 to hit.
Shield!
You can't cast two. It's your reactions actually, so yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you can.
And I've got
yeah.
Warcaster.
So you quickly throw shield up.
Fuck!
I do, however, want you to I do want you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah. That's fine. What was our DC again?
What'd you get?
15.
15?
Oh wait,
You're fine.
wisdom saving throw. Sorry, +2, so
Wisdom
17.
save. 17. You're fine. You're more scared for your life right now than you are. This thing is vastly bigger than you. Because I believe you're what? You're 2?
I'm like 3 foot.
You're like 3. This thing is twice and a bit longer than you. And it's about 1.5 your height. This thing's massive compared to you. And it just beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You've used 5 feet of your movement, you have 20 feet left.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5,
Down
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna fucking go there, because I assume everyone else has gone that direction, so if I keep running this way, I can beg Haladnir to heal me.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Prepare your begging voice, because you are not friends.
No!
With that, it is the Displacer Beasts. So the juvenile Displacer Beast next to... Did I say that out loud? The Displacer Beast next to Alakai.
You did!
Sussed it, dude!
Ah!
Is going to make its attacks against Alakai.
Go for it.
Oh, actually, they are not done. Hold on.
Are you sure it's juvenile? It is pretty stupid. As we've learned, all young and small things are stupid.
Rude, but true.
5, 10,
Young?
15, 20, 25,
Yeah, I'm young.
30.
Well, my character is young. Fuck you. I'll kick you out the call, you bastard.
60,
You're 2,000 canonically.
5,
3,000.
So, from behind you, you hear boom, boom, boom,
Oh shit.
and the scraggling of rocks, and then as it leaps over, like briefly in the air before landing on all 6 paws, and then dashes directly up behind you. The one that you ran away from is now chasing its prey. As it ends next to you, does dash to get there. The other one, sensing its packmate nearby, becomes a bit more ferocious and is going to keep its attacks on you. So, 2 tentacles, they're both flying from behind its head. That is, on the first one, even at advantage, 13 to hit,
Miss.
which misses. The second one, even worse, 8.
Miss.
Is going to miss. That was a 4 and a natural 1. However, as both of these thump into the ground, just dodging out the way, you manage to cast one aside with your staff. You see as it takes a slight defensive step backwards, it begins to blur again and splits into 3.
Hate this.
That's their turn done. Alakai, you're up.
I am in the middle of 2 of these motherfuckers. Oh no!
You can see Rayleigh just down the hill.
Okay, Alakai's gonna get, seeing the ferocity turn up a little bit. He's gonna, as he draws his staff up, he's doubling down on this motherfucker. As he draws his staff up, purposefully clears his mask off to reveal his face, because he's in the dark and he can stretch a little bit. And he's gonna go for 2 swings on the Displacer Beast.
The one you've already hit, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
So first one is 15 to hit.
Hits. You managed to. They don't seem very defensive. Their armor is it's natural. They're not wearing much. It's a feline skin. There's not a lot of armor to this.
Oh, max damage. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And second
One
strike.
head, you whack straight over the side of the head. You spin the staff around, thrusting forwards with a jab.
The second one's 21 to hit.
21, and this one just connects to the side of its neck. Go ahead and roll your damage for this one.
I'm rolling really good on my disadvantage. To be fair, the high ones have only been 1 or 2 above, but I'm getting there. And then 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Step of the Wind.
Yep.
And I'm gonna disengage.
I believe you can.
Yeah, with Step of the Wind, you can disengage or dash.
Okay.
And then I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And Finn on the spot, like he like slams his staff into the spot and puts his back to Rayleigh, like to sort of nudge her away.
Thank you.
And takes his defensive, counter defense, but he will just sort of prep himself for an attack in front of Rayleigh.
All right, nice. That's you done, I believe.
Yeah, that's everything for me.
Aladnia, you're up. You can hear commotion up ahead.
I'm coming!
There's like shadows in the dark.
I'm gonna have to use that action to dash again, don't I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 50. Did I just do my math bad? That was 50, wasn't it?
No, you're spot on.
Yeah? Awesome.
Yeah.
You come
Yes,
running in as the light shows, and you can see Rayleigh with like blood pouring out the side of their shoulder.
As soon as Haladnia gets here, I'm gonna yell, I know you think I'm a bitch, but please fucking heal me, I'm dying! There's a giant, unfriendly demon cat!
Okay.
Please!
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Words on Rayleigh.
All
What's,
right.
what's the word?
Please!
Be better. I rolled a 1.
Oh, no.
It's 8 health.
That's better than nothing, thank you.
8? Wow.
I have a +7.
Wow.
1d4 +7.
Oh,
Is that what it says on D&D Beyond?
wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Nice.
Wow. That's
All right.
fucking nuts.
That is
That is pretty nuts.
Jesus.
See, if I had an actual action, I could do something cool, but I had to use it.
I have a strange feeling D&D Beyond has fucked it. It's
I think so too.
It's 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier. Your ability modifier is for a
Plus
cleric wisdom, so it's +4, not
Oh,
7.
yeah. So, minus
And
what?
why is my spell attack?
What type of cleric are you actually? Hang on.
Life
Um,
domain. It's
life.
proficiency, right?
yeah, I'm a life domain.
You add your proficiency, which is +3, +7. You are
Oh,
right.
cool. Yay.
You are one of
Wow.
the best healers.
Thank
one of the best healers.
fuck!
That is
That's good.
fucking
You got a 1 in your
disgusting.
That is good. All right. That is your movement, your action, and your bonus action, Iron Foot.
Cool. So I'm gonna move 35 foot, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to that.
You can see from there.
I can see?
Yep.
Excellent. I'm actually gonna cast web.
Oh.
Web.
Web. All right. Let's have a look at that.
Web.
Whip.
Where are you going to put it?
Directly there. How do I do it?
You can't try.
On the select tool, and just hold the mouse button.
20-foot cube, but that's just over them.
Yeah, well, flat on the floor. So, there. 20-foot cube.
All right. Let's have a look here. 20-foot cube. Do me a favor and ping the square that you want the top left corner to be.
Top left corner.
Top left corner, yeah.
I don't mind as long as it gets both of them.
You want to make sure they're both in, yeah?
Yeah, as long as they both, they should be both in 20 foot.
Yeah, you can.
Bang. There. All right. Yeah, you take out this small orb from your bag. You like, sort of spin your hand over the top, and these runes begin to light up. And then you just throw the orb. It rises into the air and then just explodes into silly string. This string sort of lands on the floor, and it immediately congeals and gets really thick. This is cool. Legs to the floor. 5 feet. Each creature that starts to stand the webs again. Must make a dexterity saving throw. They're restrained. Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Okay. You've moved. That's your action.
And that's it.
All right. Cool. Rayleigh,
Yo. Okay.
you're up.
I am going to do 2 things. I'm going to stay where I am, Dragon's Breath
Sure.
lasts for a minute, so I have some
I
time
believe
on
in
that
it.
one.
Yep, that's 10 turns.
Yeah. And this next spell is not concentration, so I can use it. Thank you. I am going to Mind Sliver the unfriendly cat, which is an
one?
intelligence.
The injured one or the
the one that hurt me.
one that hurt you?
Yeah.
All right. He
Wait,
has to make an intelligence
actually, can I target two?
save. Do you have?
I have
twin
twin spell. Yeah.
You can. I believe it is one sorcery point because it's a
Yeah, because it's a cantrip.
cantrip.
Fuck it, I'm targeting both.
Let me just quickly double check the spell because it has to be a target of one creature. Yeah, you can.
Hell yeah.
So you cast Twin Spell. They're
Yeah.
both going to make intelligence saving throws. So the one that's injured first. Oh, not good. 8.
That definitely fails.
The second one, 3.
Fantastic.
So they both fail.
Yeah,
Let's have a quick look at what that does.
every saving throw they make, they subtract a d4.
And they take 1d6 psychic damage. So
They do.
roll 1d6 for the injured one.
Don't fuck me, D&D Beyond. 2.
2. And for the other one,
And the other one gets 6.
nice. You see them both shaking their heads, staggering for a moment, their paws getting sort of stuck in the ground.
And then
As the psychic power works, what else would you like to do?
I am gonna look at them all and be like, I was gonna be your friend! And then my wings start sprouting as I
You're beside-
activate my celestial revelation.
Alright, nice. Because that's a bonus action, I believe.
Yeah.
Wicked. Your allies are fine. They're more than 10 feet away. But yeah, you do see as these necrotic wings just spread out, these black, smoke-like visages of torn and tattered angelic wings. Awesome. All right. So we are transformed.
Yep.
Are you moving anywhere?
I am actually gonna walk towards them.
Okay.
Right, 5,
how far do you wanna
10, 15,
Okay, stop.
20.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah!
As you step forwards,
Oh, I'm good. 20.
20, you do beat Ironfoot's DC. As you step into the webs.
Yeah.
Am
I within
Alright.
10 feet of both of them?
There you are, yes.
Cool. They need to make the check, the thingamajiggy. The fright check. The charisma saving throw.
They are not very good at this. but
And they
you roll
both have to
really
minus a d4.
well. D4. Roll me a D4 for me, for the pair of them.
Aye. Okay, first
Am I
one minus is 3.
Same thing.
Second one
Okay.
minus is 1.
Okay, so the first one has rolled a 14.
That's a fail.
The second one rolls a 16.
That's a pass.
Alright, so the injured one does fail, and it begins to sort of look like it's getting ready to fall back or run away. The other one sort of seems to turn on you with a sort of renewed anger. It is now their turn. Roll me another d4 as they make another saving throw for the dexterity check they need to make for the web.
Cool.
The first
minus
one. Okay, the first one's not going to matter because it's a natural 20.
Cool.
The second one,
Second one, minus 2.
minus 2, which is going to counter its plus 2, is going to be a 10, which I believe fails your DC there, Ironfoot. So, the one that's scared of you is actually free to move, and it's going to dart backwards into the forest, and it's going to take the hide action. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
17, but I can't see.
11.
17, but you fail automatically.
12.
11, 10, 12. it disappears.
Oh, shit.
The other,
It's just out my range, anyways.
the other begins to struggle, caught in the webs, before it raises its head back and just lets out this call, this growl, this stressed
Oh, no.
snarl. It is going to use its action to try and break free of the web. Does a wow, these things are actually really strong. Does an 18 break free?
Yep.
Okay, so it is free, but it has spent its movement. Because its movement was 0, it is actually no longer split into 3. You see one of them because he hasn't moved this turn. Nice. At the end of its turn, Ironfoot, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. What? 10.
10. Awesome. Crawling over the rock
Oh,
from
motherfucker.
from behind you, having hidden rather lovingly in the rock face, you see as this. Well, in fact, give me Ironfoot. You don't see it. You feel it as you feel these 2 pairs of paws land on your back. This 10-foot long, larger beast, as it leaps and lands on your back, immediately knocking you prone. As it gets close, you can feel this darkness on your mind, and you begin to, as you're looking around, you sort of reach out to sort of catch yourself on the floor, and you can see 3 of your own hand, and you're not sure which one's real. You are currently confused.
I got resistance to.
Actually, hello, you're right. I believe actually that's not just all it is there? Racial. I made this class, why can I not remember it? Bastion in the Mind. Yeah, resistance to psychic damage.
Oh, is it damage? Okay.
Yeah. Which is gonna help. So, you suffer 4 points of psychic damage, reduced to 2.
Cool.
Sorry, technically that should be at the start of your turn. So I'll take the 2 now. I'll skip you later when it's your turn.
Cool.
It is, however, then going to make its attacks against you. The first one, oh boy, this is gonna suck. Is a natural 20.
Yeah.
The second one is a 24.
Yeah.
All right. These tentacles just smashing into your back. This is gonna hurt, especially if I roll that. That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Uh-huh.
And 9 points of piercing damage from the first attack.
Okay.
As the second one strikes you, you take a further 5 bludgeoning and 4 piercing, so another 9. And you're currently knocked prone.
Oh my god.
Alakai, you're up.
Did I hear the commotion of the big mama appear?
You can see it. Yeah, you can see it.
He spins on the spot to just sort of glance to see if it's the big one that he is looking for. Because he was going for Mama Bear this whole time and was supposed to trying to lure her out.
It's definitely bigger.
Aladnir, as I spin, you are looking at possibly the most horrendous, looking person you've ever seen. There is no mask. It is eyelidless, pitch black eyes. All the skin is sunken. It's all muscly, sinewy. There is no facial construction whatsoever.
And I've only seen that because I got my little candle, which gives off light.
And I'm stood right in front of you. and in like a flash of darkness and the oil from my hair splashes everywhere, I just slam the side of this fucking beast. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Just as you get close, you immediately take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Ugh.
I nearly put 87. I get 2 attacks on my turn. Yeah?
Yep.
I, using my momentum for my first attack, want to do a shoving attack. With like 2 foot this beast straight in its jaw, like, bye.
So you're going to spend your first attack to push it.
Yeah.
Make me an athletics check. Oh, make a good one.
I did, natural 20. Plus
That'll
2,
do it.
plus 5.
Yep, so 27.
27.
That does beat its 24. You do shove it 5, 10 feet.
Can I, with my second, is it? There's only one action, isn't it? Alright, so only classes an attack. Can I dart it as it's,
You can throw a
as it's
dart.
being pushed away? Yeah.
As you take an attack, yeah.
Yeah, as he leaps back off, he just, underarm just lets this fucking dart fly towards this mama beast.
Okay, you are at disadvantage.
Yeah.
But yes.
It is still a +7 to hit.
Yep.
Man, 17?
17 does hit this thing. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I rolled another natural 20 for my other dice on that one. I'm so pissed. 8 points of piercing damage.
8, nice. Max damage.
And yeah, he's just gonna above. I will say, moves his extra 5 feet in front of like fucking Ironfoot just here, and again, defense is up, ready to defend him.
All right, awesome.
Can I use a bonus action to pick him up?
You could technically use your bonus action. No, you'd have to dash to have the movement to get him up.
Oh, I'll leave it then. But yeah, I'm stood there patiently waiting.
All right. Hladnir, you're up. You can't see shit.
I can't see anything. If anyone needs healing, come see me.
Nice.
You know where your friends went.
Yeah, I still can't do anything. So I'm gonna stay here and let people come to me if they need heals. I'm going to drop my concentration on Shield of Faith. And I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
What is
So- Beacon of Hope it means anybody I heal gets max healing.
Oh, that's good.
very,
Yeah, so it's concentration up to a minute. So I'm just gonna stay here, because I literally can't do anything else.
Choose any number of creatures in range.
Oh shit! No, I need to choose creatures. I
Oh,
can't see
no.
anyone.
You.
I can't see anyone.
Okay. Okay, hold on. This one says you can choose any number of creatures within range. It does not say choose any number of creatures you can see within range.
That's true.
Yeah.
This is a lucky one where you can target anyone that you just feel out there in the universe.
I
and
feel everyone
is
here.
within 30. So
Yes, I choose everyone.
all right, you guys all have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
Oh, handy.
And every time you heal hit points, you receive the maximum number of healing from it. It doesn't have to be from Hladnir. So if you have a healing potion, it will
Use
simply heal. Rather than being in 2d4 plus 2, it will simply heal 10.
Cool.
All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Hladnir?
There is literally nothing I can do. Oh, I realize. Oh no, wait, I can't. It's an action. No. No.
Aw.
Ironfoot, you're up.
Yeah, I took some big hits.
Then come
Yeah,
see
yeah,
me.
it looks like that hurt.
Yeah, it hurts. I'm gonna go see Hladnir.
So technically, the damage you took, that psychic damage,
It's taken now.
you wouldn't take it now because actually he Alec used the shove action to get it off of you. So you actually take that back. I think it was 2, I believe.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So heal back 2.
Does that change the way I think? A little bit. Look, does it look so bad now?
2 hit points make all the difference.
Good. I will cast Shatter. Yeah, we'll go for Shatter on the big cat,
On the big cat.
the big demon thing, whatever it's called. I can't remember the name.
A Constitution saving throw on the big displaced beast. Con save. He's doing pretty well here. That is an 18 save. I do believe it still takes half the damage.
Yeah.
I do all the rocks it stood on.
11 halved.
That is true, actually.
Shatter is one of them weird spells where it does more damage to the environment than it does the humanoid or the actual figure you're targeting.
Yeah, a non-magical object that isn't carried or also takes the damage if the spell is in the area.
You're just gonna blow up the side of a mountain to the side. Yeah. Shatter's a really cool spell. It's like a really good jailbreaking spell.
How much damage did this thing take?
11 half, so 5, I guess.
We round up. So,
Oh.
so 6. As you reach out, again, you sort of draw this rune. This time you're drawing it almost in the air, and then you just sort of smash it with a small hammer, and the rune shatters, and then so does the ground. You see this in the grey darkness of your dark vision. You just see as the world in that sort of small pocket makes it look like it's fragmented glass and just. It does hurt, and you also watch as all the rocks it is stood on detonate. The creature, however, is quicker, and it manages to avoid taking any damage passing its dexterity saving throw. So he avoids the rocks collapsing around him.
And I'll also go there to get some healing.
Rush into the light. All right, Rayleigh.
Yo.
At the start of your turn, let's make a dexterity saving throw.
Aye. Okay.
Oh.
15.
What's your spell save, Ironfoot?
16.
Fuck.
You cannot move.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
You feel the webs around you. You can, if you wish, use an action to try and break free.
Yeah, no.
However, you're currently stuck there
Yeah.
in the magical silly string.
Bit of a problem. I have a query. Dragon's Breath. Does that count as a spell on my turn now?
As in, if you use Dragon's Breath, does it take another spell slot?
Well, no. Would it, because obviously I would want to use another spell. Can I do that and Dragon's Breath?
Ah, right.
Seeing as I've already cast the Dragon's Breath.
It is not a spell.
Okay.
So it is still your action to use it. So if you have a bonus action spell, you can use that as well.
Oh, okay. So it's not. It turns into an action spell rather than a bonus action spell.
So it is a bonus action to cast the spell. However, when you read what it does, and it will say, choose acid, fire, cold, lightning, or poison. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale it.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine.
But it does not count as a spell. So if you then did have a bonus action spell, then yes, you could.
Okay, well that's butts because I only have one bonus action spell, and it is Dragon's Breath. Okay, in that case, I will just. And this is a one-use thing, right?
Last minute.
Oh, cool! I could just keep doing it.
Well, another 8 turns. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. I'm gonna Dragon's Breath the bitch in front of me.
All right, dexterity saving throw.
And minus the d4 from it.
That might make the difference.
The webs are flammable.
Oh, it's cold damage.
It's cold damage, not fire.
Yeah. So that's -2.
-2 takes
Yep.
it to a 15.
That matches.
He does pass, and because he passes, you see as this thing is very, very evasive, keyword, and it doesn't take any damage.
Oh,
the attack.
fucking
It
evasion!
Does not half it.
Ah! Is there anything that I can do? No. No, there's nothing that I can do and I'm stuck. I am going to die.
You're stuck.
Yep, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. The displacer beast in front of you that is fairly fresh. A dexterity saving throw minus a d4.
Yep. -1.
Oh, hold on. How long does this thing last for? The
Mind Sliver. Lasts
Sliver.
for...
as a cantrip. I have a funny thing. It only lasts until its next turn.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh no.
This is a cantrip, right?
It ended a while ago.
Right. Okay. So without a minus d4, that is a 16, which I believe passes the web DC.
Same as you.
Yep. Okay. You have never seen a big cat smile.
Oh.
This one has this almost sadistic grin. It is going to take its first attack to lash out at you.
I don't want to be your friend anymore.
I want to clear one thing up. With your wings, is that at the start of every turn?
No.
I believe once it's passed,
It doesn't need to
Yeah.
pass again.
it doesn't need to pass it
Okay.
again.
Yeah.
And you're restrained, so it's I'm sorry.
Oh.
Good buddy.
I'm down, aren't I? Come on.
Yeah.
Do it.
Right, that is another natural 20. I'm on fire.
23 hit points.
You might be alright. Maybe. So the first attack is going to do. It's the juvenile. 14 bludgeoning.
Wait,
And
I'm resistant to
4
shit.
and
You're not
4
raging.
No, I'm because of necrotic, right?
necrotic, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
And radiant.
That doesn't help.
Just
You need to get angry to be
Just
resistant to
double
everything else.
Right there, criminal scum. No one breaks the law in
oh,
my
someone's
watch.
reading. It's really cool.
Confiscating
Sorry, I'm reading
stolen
something.
goods. Now pay your fine. Or it's all-
You are resistant to necrotic and radiant.
Fuck!
So sorry, that was 14 and 4, so 18 points in total. Its second attack is going to be a 23 to hit.
Why?
Getting caught in webs is a bad idea.
So wait. How much damage did you do on the first one? 14.
18 in total.
18 in total.
Yeah, 14 bludgeoning and 4 piercing.
Fuck.
The second attack, as the second tentacle just crashes into the side of you, is going to hit for 6 bludgeoning.
I'm down.
All right.
Wait, strength for the grave. DC 5 plus the damage taken on the hit that takes me down. So DC plus what?
Hold on. It's
5
the
plus.
DC 5 plus damage taken. It just did 6. Ooh, 12. So your DC 17.
Okay,
This is a
Yep.
charisma saving throw. DC 17.
I have a +7 to charisma saving throws. That is a 25.
That is a 25. You stay up on 1 hit point. That feature is now gone. Do you? You don't drop and then come back up. You instead go to 1 hit point. All right. That will change what it's going to do.
fuck.
That's going to do that. Okay. Alakai.
Hello.
The big mama is going to prowl towards you,
Come on, bitch.
and it's going to make its attacks against you. The first one is going to be a 17 to hit.
That's it.
All right. One of its tentacles slams against the side of you. You feel the piercing needles digging in. That is going to be an 8 piercing damage and 6. Sorry, other way around. 8 bludgeoning damage and 6 piercing damage.
Yep.
The second one is going to be a 15 to hit.
It's my AC.
Bang on. So that's going to be 10 bludgeoning
Woohoo!
and 4 piercing.
That hurt a lot.
And it's going to start stalking around you to there.
Does it move out of my range?
No.
Okay.
It's going to just rotate around you, trying to find a way up this ramp. That's the end of its turn. Alakai, at the start of your turn, you feel this horrific presence trying to bury into your mind. Your brain hurts. You take 4 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, getting risky.
It's your turn, though. What do you want to do?
Oh, yeah. Alakai will hiss in its face. Almost lets his voice slip a little bit, and we'll just go ham on this beast.
Try pussing it.
Oh, it's more fucking it. Like, and yeah, we'll do two-handed quarter-hand staff, quarter-staff attacks.
I'm checking that for you now, Helen, by the way.
17.
A 17 to hit?
Yeah, 10
Does
again.
hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm getting super lucky with disadvantage strikes right now. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
What do I have? Hang on. I don't think I'm high enough monk level yet. I am not. Oh, I am! Stunning strike!
Alright, I believe that's a con save.
It is!
23.
Motherfucker! That's strong.
Sorry, mate.
Second staff strike. Oh, wow. 20 something. What is going on? Yeah, 22?
22 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm so confused.
Another 2 keen strikes. Bam, bam.
That's only 5 points bludgeoning damage.
Only
I rolled
5
one on my
points.
damage.
With that 4th hit on this thing, you do hear something crack under the skin. You might feel like you've done a little bit of definitely brought some pain to this one. Anything you'd like to do as a movement or bonus action?
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows, just feeling that rush of adrenaline of being on the edge of consciousness. You get ready for just that extra swiftness. 2 more strikes. They are still at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm going to miss one in a second. I can feel it. And that's the one I'm going to miss. 14 to hit.
14? Bang on, just hits.
Oh!
They are not heavily armoured.
Those are D6s.
But they are a little bitch.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. And
Wow.
the 4th one?
I rolled another 7 for my lower dice. So 14 again.
14. Get again. Bang on, hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I wish I was joking. I rolled another 6. That's another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, these are some big hits. That you feel the crack of a rib on that second strike with your staff, and you just capitalize on it. You just start swinging 2 wild haymakers, and just bam, bam, both at the same point, just softening up that soft underbelly of the displacer cat. You can almost feel the movement, the fluid movement of organs being shifted around under a cracked rib. Are you going to move anywhere?
How many hit points am I on? I have to go for it. I'm probably going down either way. I'm gonna bolt straight to Haladnir.
All right. Let's see. It is going to take an attack opportunity on you as you try and run. That is going to be a 19 plus
Hit me.
something. So that is going to hit. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of piercing. For a total of 8.
Unconscious.
Oh, you motherfucker!
So that would be
right there.
There or there?
Yeah, one down. Right there. You, Haladnir, in the pitch black darkness, you just hear a bam, bam, punch, punch, and then you just see coming out of the pitch black, just this body of Alakai just into the dirt ramp right on the edge of your circle. You can't see their legs, but you can see everything else. Like, oh boy. With that, Haladnir, it's your turn.
This is going really well, isn't it?
Okay, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity,
Okay.
Preserve Life. I'm going to split the 25 HP between, sorry, Alakai and Ironfoot. I'm going to...
Your action?
Yes, my action. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. So I'm going to give... fucking hell. 20 to Alakai. That should take you to about half, because I can't heal you higher than half.
Yeah, so heal for 20 hit points, unless that takes you higher than half.
Half.
Where you will stop at exactly half.
Yeah,
you give 20 to Alakai, and
I'll give 5 to Ironfoot.
Alright.
And then for my bonus action, because I'm assuming a Channel Divinity does not count as a spell.
It does not count as a spell, no.
Yes.
You can pump out some serious healing.
So I will Healing Word
Everyone.
at... I could Mass Healing Word. Thank you. That was a good reminder.
Hold on. It's
I just need to make sure it is bonus. Mass Healing Word is a bonus action.
Wow, nice.
Burning your big spells here, but it's probably worth it.
Oh, but it's not that much healing. It's 14.
That's a lot for a level 5 party.
Yeah, but I mean...
That is 13 hit points to all of you.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's... yeah, so that is 13 hit points to all of us. Yes.
Woo! Not completely dying.
No, sorry. No,
No?
not you. Really. I have to see you.
You can see.
No.
Yeah, no, not right.
So just you two get the heals, so 13 extra hit points.
No.
That's me.
If I die, it's
fantastic
your
spot.
fault because you can't see.
I mean, I don't know why you ran away.
To be scary!
You guys are gonna have Ironfoot cast little lights on everyone but Haladnir, so Haladnir can just see the light in the distance.
Little flag.
Little safety lights, like aircraft flying.
If I
Having
wasn't-
different colours as well.
If I wasn't near death, I would have cast the fucking light cantrip.
You have a light cantrip?
Yeah!
It.
It's an action! I'm
Is
dying!
there anything else you'd like to do in your turn, Haladnir?
No!
Haladnir, you're up, buddy.
Okie dokie.
The only reason we're struggling is because there's no light.
Yeah, and I'm literally on 1 hit point.
Right, I'm gonna move next to Beastie.
Okay. As you get close, and once again you feel that oppressive force against your brain. However, your race, your ancient bloodline of resisting psychic powers does drop it from the max damage down to 4.
Sweet. I will take that. I will then bonus action Skin of the End Peak.
Yep. You you just draw those runes over your armor, and everything turns to this like in the night sky. It just turns to quartz, like these tiny crystals growing all over you, pockmarked with stone fragments, as you now resemble more of a golem than the armored dwarf that you once were.
And then I'm a punch beastie twice.
All right,
So,
go for it.
First one. Oh my god, in that one.
I will also remind you, this is a disadvantage.
Oh, is it?
Oh, because you are in dim light. Yeah.
Is that this? Is it dim? Okay.
You're all in darkness right now,
Hmm.
but because you have dark vision, you are in dim light. You're still at disadvantage, but you can't you can make attacks.
Yeah, I missed both.
Oof, just boom, boom. In the darkness and the black hide of this displacer beast, it's just too hard to get a good angle on it, especially with all the legs moving around. Are you going to move anywhere else?
Nope.
All right, cool. Rayleigh, please make me a dexterity. I think you're still restrained, actually.
Yeah, probably.
How long does web last? Pop, 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 pop. I believe once you're in it, you're in it.
Really? So I have to use an action to break out?
Each as long as you remain in those webs where you break free, you are still stuck.
Well, fuck. Okay. Alright. That's really shit. And I am 1 hit point away from death. Okay. And that beastie bitch is still in front of me, isn't it? Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I physically can't get over to Haladnir.
Wait, can't you just use your action and movement speed?
Yeah, but
You
then it
actually
gets an
try and break the
opportunity
web?
attack. And if it takes an opportunity attack and hits me, I'm down and, you know,
Yeah.
not
My apologies.
good.
This thing should be there.
Yeah.
It moved last time.
So, Rayleigh is going to do the only thing that makes sense to her. She's going to breathe real quick as she uses some of the tips from the monks that she's got in her brain. You know, use the rage for a helpful opportunity. And she is first going to cast Enhance Ability on herself. And I'm going to
Okay.
go with Bear's Endurance.
Did you rage?
All right.
Not yet.
We're
Okay.
gonna use enhance ability.
Yep.
Bear's endurance.
2d6 temporary hit points.
Yep. And advantage on Constitution checks. Your dragon breath drops.
Yep.
But yeah, you get 2d6 temporary hit points.
I get 8 temporary hit points. And then
Hold on.
Healing.
What?
You're right. Yeah, I was just trying to think. Does that count as magical healing? I am inclined to say temporary hit points does. So that is 12 temporary hit
Oh,
points.
okay, cool.
Because of Haladnir's Beacon of Hope.
Nice. Okay, that's handy. And then, yeah, I am going to bonus action Rage. Because, let's be real, I'm going to fail the check if I roll for it.
You enter a rage. And thus, having entered a rage, immediately lose concentration on the spell.
And hold concentration.
I
Yeah.
hate
You cannot
myself.
hold concentration.
Nope. The temporary hit points for Bear's endurance remain, right? Because that's just part of the spell. It's not the spell.
It depends on whether enhance ability says until the end of the spell. Let me just double.
Until the spell
check.
ends.
Until the spell ends. Fucking hell.
Which
So
are
much-
lost when the spell ends. Now, this is still session 3.
Uh-huh.
Knowing now that that's how rage works, would you like to do something else with your bonus action?
I would like to roll to see if I
Wisdom
rage.
saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
I am
Oh,
going to use my inspiration to change the saving throw.
All right.
Because I just nat one.
You get an advantage on wisdom saving throws because of my beacon of hope.
You do have advantage with saying throws with Beacon of Hope.
Okay,
another roll.
well, the best
So
thing
let's
is...
not use the inspiration yet.
yeah, I'm going to use my inspiration because to go up from the one I just rolled, I rolled a 2.
And now you're going to use your inspiration.
Now I'm using my inspiration.
To roll another one.
For an 8. I'm still raging.
Hold on. This is where I have to make an important going forwards in the campaign decision.
Yeah.
Do I want to do it?
Gonna die if you rage.
Probably.
No, it's not that. When you're technically re-rolling a roll that uses 2 dice because you have advantage.
Uh-huh.
So I think, and this will also work for bad guys, I think that when using your inspiration, because you're at advantage, you would roll the new roll at advantage.
Right.
Okay, because you're re-rolling the entire check.
Uh-huh.
You're not just re-rolling one of the dice. So roll 1 more dice.
Okay.
You're currently at 8.
Yep.
But it is at advantage.
Still saving throw.
Still a saving throw. Still a wisdom saving throw.
16.
16. You do not rage. So,
Okay.
yeah, to make that clear going forwards, guys, if you use your inspiration on a roll that is at advantage, your re-roll is at advantage because you're not.
Okay.
I'm gonna reward people for using it on things that they should be good at. There's this moment that all that rest, that meditation that you did at that monastery, you're managing to keep a cool head. You remember it. You've spent 3 days straight learning to keep this anger down. You feel it swelling up inside. You feel yourself beginning to lose slip of that magic. And woosa. You managed to force it down.
And I keep those 12 hit points.
You do still have 12 temporary hit points, which means
fuck. Okay.
Your health is still stuck in the webs.
Yep.
Would you like to use your bonus action for something else?
Like, out loud ask a question. Do you not have quicken spell?
Nope.
No, I've seen.
Oh, it's brutal.
I know. Wait. Oh,
I take.
already cast a spell. Can't do that.
I looking at your sheet, I don't think you actually do.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that I can do.
Alright.
Which is butts. Let's hope those 12 temporary hit points come into play.
Okay. So, it's now their turn.
Yay!
Does he get stuck in the webs?
I hope so.
On a total of a 19, it's not. You are restrained, so you are at advantage to attack. The first one is gonna be 13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
You see as its tentacle just gets caught in some of the webbing. The second one is gonna be a 19 to hit.
Shield.
That is gonna keep you going. You still got the spell slots for it?
Yeah, I have two
Good,
two
good.
fast levels left.
All right, just shield comes up, blocking this attack. Starting to get a bit upset with that. How healthy is it? It's, however, going to hang around. He's barely been hurt.
Great. Amazing.
The other one is still nowhere to be seen.
Oh yeah.
Big Mama is gonna make some attacks against the Ironfoot, who is currently covered in rock and crystal. The tentacle attack's coming out on you. That's going to be an 18 to hit. Ironfoot, you're muted. Misses. And then the second one coming in over the top. Ooh, bad for a 9 to hit. Both of them just slamming against your like rock hide, newly made armor. starting to get a bit more frustrated. It's gonna just pace around you to there. Alakai, you're up.
Oh, thank you, Alatnir. And he stands up and he's like, "Fuck." Brushes himself off. Okay. Looks back at the big one. Was I prone? I was, because I was unconscious, right?
Yes, you are currently on the floor. It takes half of your movement to stand up.
Yeah, I can't get into a backup position, mother. Okay. Like, proper, like, if you've seen the Dragon Ball Z Broly movie, like, Goku jumps in around, braces himself, and dashes at the Big Mama again.
Right.
Gets
Oh,
right
you're
fucking
inside
there.
him.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're inside it. As you get close, Lucky, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Yeah, he's getting used to it now. And he's going to go for 2 quarterstaff attacks.
Nice. Make your attack rolls here.
That's actually going to miss. 10.
Yeah, it does miss.
No, my dice is gone. Oh, I'm using a different one.
Betrayed.
Yeah. That was one of roll 3 as well. Second attack, that one is going to be 16 to hit.
16 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Your first attack, it manages to dodge out of the way. The second one, however, just bam, straight back into that soft spot.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice, nice.
And then as a bonus action, I can just hit once, right?
Yes, if you don't have a key point spend or you don't want to spend a key point.
Is it unarmed or can it be with my
It
weapon?
has to still be unarmed. It's still like a martial arts strike.
And as the staff hits the ground, he like leans up on it and kicks it in the face.
Nice. Make your attack roll. You sort of do that Shaolin monk bend where you're balancing on the staff and then just kick out.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 does hit. Roll your damage.
So the rolls are slowly going down now, I've noticed. had my streak of luck. Fucking 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8. Once again, another crack. You actually hear a whimper this time coming from the mother. Seems like it's starting to question its decision here. That's, I believe, going to end your turn though.
It is.
Haladnir, you're up.
I'm going to hold my action for the next friendly, so one of the party that enters my circle of light. They're going to get a 2nd level cure wounds.
All right. Is that what you're going? That's the. I believe you're going to end your turn then.
That's all I can do. 'Cause
Yeah,
I can't
happy.
see
You're like,
anything.
oh, fuck. Iron Foot. What do you want to do? Oh, I'll start your turn, Iron Foot. Mate, you're lucky you got that psychic resistance. It's another 4 points of psychic damage. The mental barriers that you've placed, like just bombarded by all this psychic manipulation. It hurts, but you're used to it.
I'm a smack him twice.
Nice, go for it.
Oh, why am I rolling so poorly? It's an 11.
11 misses.
Got a +9.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Hey, that's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
13 points of thunder damage.
Oh,
Wow.
13. That is good. This time, as your fist connects, just crunch, and then there's this explosion of runic energy. And as you pull your hand back, you've actually left an imprinted burn mark of a rune, just left on the side of this thing. 13, you said.
Wounds.
So 13, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking hurt. It's looking hurt.
Can I bonus action do an unarmed strike?
What kind of weapons are they?
Gauntlet.
They are not light weapons, so no.
Fair enough. Do I have any other bonus actions? No, that's it.
Sorry, I'm just double checking. No, it counts as simple but not light. A creature, however, hit by it has disadvantage on its attacks against everyone but you. So yeah, that is cool. Yeah, the rune that's branded into the side of this thing just fizzles with magical energy. Oh, that's good, and it seems to be drawing the attention to you. Rayleigh,
Yeah,
what would you like to do?
I have a good idea.
Go for it.
So I would like to cast Firebolt with Twin Spell, and hopefully hit the big one and the little one.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. The big one next to you is at disadvantage.
Cool.
And in fact, so is the other one because it's all in dim light. So yeah. So which one do you want to do first? Big one or little one?
Big little one. This is also going to ignite everything in the area,
And the webs are flammable.
like the webs.
Hold on.
So I'm freeing myself. Yeah, Firebolt. It ignites things if it's not being worn or carried.
You're targeting the creature, not the webs, and the creature is not stuck in the webs.
Oh.
This is not. This is
Well,
not
I
a
tried.
splash effect area.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still doing it because that's 2d10
If you want,
damage.
you could.
So...
If you want, you could target the webs if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I need to
target.
fucking move.
Yep.
Yeah. I will warn you that when the webs go up,
Uh-huh.
they go up, and you're currently covered in them.
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do.
Yep. Okay. Right. Oh, fucking hell. Roll the dice off the desk. Okay. I can't fucking see because of my fucking light from my PC. And I'm using a pink dice. Not helpful. 15 plus... No, 14 plus 7. The 21 to hit.
This is the big guy or the webs.
The little guy. I'm not hitting
So
the...
you're targeting between the little guy and the webs.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, my apologies.
Prevalent issue.
That does hit the big guy. Go ahead and roll your 2d10 fire damage for that.
2d10. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm adding my 3 necrotic damage to this,
Yeah. Okay.
so it can be 10 damage.
All right, nice. That is 10 damage total. You just add a 1 to the front of that. You do hit. As the twin spell sort of pulls, you see that you're still getting used to this ability of splitting the spell in half, and you just sort of you pull your punch almost. But it does hit.
Good.
It does some damage.
Amazing. And now it's gonna hit the webs.
And then with the second blast, you target the webs.
Yep.
You fire the bolt just almost straight down, and the lot go up in flames. Diminy, can you roll please 2d4?
It does specifically say that starts their turn in the fire.
Well, it starts their turn in it.
It does specifically say it.
Let me just double check. The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs is exposed to fire and burns away in 1 round. It won't burn away this turn.
Right.
It will be gone and be on fire next turn. So you're not free yet.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for making clearing that up for me, on foot. So you're not free yet, but you're also not on fire yet.
Now there's a load of fire, so Haladnir can see me.
This is true. The webs are on fire, and I would say that is there. I'm not going to be an idiot. You did mention technically your trigger is when someone comes within your light, but I know what you meant So you meant the next time you can see someone, you can currently see Rayleigh in a field of fire.
I prepped cure wounds, not healing word.
It's
Cure
a touch
wounds.
spell.
No!
Yeah.
Never mind.
I hate my life.
Okay.
That's butter.
Ironfoot. Can you roll me 2d4 as the Displacer Beast is currently standing in the fire, or webs on fire.
6 points.
Nice, 6 points. It sort of stamps around trying to like pat out the flames for a minute, and then just looks back at Rayleigh, who's still like the webs are burning off of them. It is going to make attacks against you.
Oh fuck.
That is going to be 17 plus 4, 21 to hit.
No! Yeah, I hit.
And that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh my fuck.
Its second attack.
Oh god. Did you
You
nat
did
20
not
again?
just nat 20.
Oh god.
I don't know if my...
Aw.
I can't get my cat webcam
We
any
can't
closer.
see.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
No.
Oh fuck. Really, I loved you.
Okay. It's gonna take you down, but I did just roll a pair of ones, which doubles to 6 damage in bludgeoning and 2 damage of piercing. So you are down.
Yay.
Visible. But you are
Down,
visible.
but
I'm visible and on fire! Yay!
That's fine. We can deal with that. Don't worry.
As you go down,
Uh-huh.
you don't see this. The guys at the bottom of the ramp probably too busy to see this.
I can't see. I can't see.
You can see
There's a
the
lot of fire there. You can
Oh,
see.
okay. The second one comes out.
You watch as. Oh, actually, I do need to roll a dexterity saving throw for it. Okay. You watch as from beyond the flames, no longer afraid,
Oh,
you see the second wounded Displacer Beast nearly get stuck in the webs. Your DC 16, right?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
rolled a 16. As it moves 5, 10, 20 feet there, and you watch as it brings its toothy jaw down and bites into Rayleigh before you see the fabric pulling up.
Oh.
As it then turns and begins to dash, but it's carrying something, so it is at half speed.
Mhm.
Out of your line of sight.
Mhm.
As you watched it bite into Rayleigh's tunic, pull
And
them
grab
up,
them.
and is taking them with it.
Okay.
With that, this other one
Huh.
almost locks eyes with you, Hladnir,
Yep.
and then darts off.
Oh.
It's going to run into the wood line and take the hide action. Passive perception of Ironfoot is 17, right? Sorry, of Hladnir is 17. It rolls a 16. You can still see it, but no one else can. It's hiding right. Well, in fact, no, you can't see it 'cause it's now
No,
longer
I'm
than
blind.
it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I can't see outside of that square.
With that, the Big Mama is going to disengage and attempt to move. It does not know you have Sentinel, which is
Fun.
always fun.
Oh,
But
sweet fucking Jesus. I rolled a natural 20 and an 18. It ain't going nowhere.
All right. It does. It gets 5 feet away. You do strike it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That'd have been my staff as well, because that's what I've got equipped.
Yep.
You watch, like, Alakai, like, catches it in between his feet as it's pinging up in the air from being stuck and slams it in the back of its leg. I roll 10 bludgeoning damage to it.
As you bring the staff down, it turns to run, and you just scratch square across its mouth. As it goes, you see the jaw unhinged, its tongue loll out, and it just piles into the dirt.
Get it?
Nice.
Oh, it's dead.
No shit!
Hell yeah.
It was looking rough. You guys did a number on that guy. Okay.
That's some of the best rolling I've done in my fucking life.
I didn't roll anything.
I rolled shit.
Yeah.
Alakai, you're up.
Okay. Spinning round, do I see Rayleigh being dragged away?
What's your dark vision speed?
60. I had full intentions of running up to help Rayleigh out of this anyway, so...
Yep. Just on the edge of your vision.
5, 10, 15...
You now get a second level cure wounds on you.
Oh, really great! Must be wonderful being healed.
No, you just get straight up 24 health.
That's so much more than I need.
This is what having a party healer actually looks like.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it must be great.
If I could see it, would be amazing.
Jesus Christ, take the fucking dark vision spell, I swear to God.
So,
don't
5,
have it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I will use my action to dash. Yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So, it'll be a second diagonal for 50,
Yep,
55, 60, 65.
you're there.
I can't. I can't do anything.
Nope, but you are there.
Oh yeah, can't move anywhere.
And you'll get a reaction to stop him with Sentinel as well, so you
Mhm.
hopefully okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, it's
yeah.
me!
I think, unless you've got anything else, mate.
That's what I'm just thinking.
I'm not seeing.
No,
anything
no.
else. No.
Unless Dance in Shadows or something bonus action wise.
It is a bonus action, but you
I'll
move
get
your
it
turn at
to-
the start of your turn. So,
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
So I'm going to have to dash again. 'Cause
I
my
love how
movement's
all
speedy.
of you have decided that short legs or just really heavy armor that you're not ready for.
I'm not ready for it. So here, I'm in front of a beast. Okay,
5, 10.
quick question. Yeah, I have 50 feet of
Yeah,
movement. with dash.
technically, Rayleigh is there. You have, however, got another 5 feet of movement if you want to get in one more.
Yeah, I do. But I'm now in this fucking business now. Quick question: if I revive Rayleigh while it's in its mouth, is that a boo boo?
I don't know. I'm just a DM.
I'm gonna just do it.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna healing word a second level bonus action.
All right.
So you just got because Beacon of Hope is placed on me, isn't it?
I believe so. Yeah. You're good.
So yeah, you just get 16 health back now.
Okay. I just wake
Nice.
up in this fucking mouth like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
12. Right?
12.
12?
Healing word 2d4.
Oh, 2d4. It's 2d4, isn't it? Yeah, 16. Yeah,
16.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, second level.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You've got 16 hit points left, Rayleigh.
Nice.
You actually don't feel pain. This creature has grabbed you by your tunic,
Oh, yeah.
not by your flesh. You can feel there's like a slight separation from where your tunic is just a little bit bigger than you are.
Yeah.
You're being carried in the maw of this creature like it would carry a kitten home. And you, for a moment, you're kind of thankful it's not the back of your neck.
It's kind of cute, honestly. I'm being treated like a kitten.
It is, however, Ironfoot's turn next.
Cool. with Halandir being right next to it, I can see it from where I am, right?
Yes.
Cool. Ironfoot's going to drop to one knee. A little plate on the shoulder's going to pop up, and I'm going to fire 4 magic missile darts.
Nice.
I like it.
That is just straight damage. This little shoulder-mounted pod just fires these 4 homing projectiles. Go ahead and roll your damage.
He's D&D Iron Man, and I love it.
Yes.
I was thinking of Predator Cannon.
I'm taking that one. That one.
Is a total of 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. Ready, you're being carried in this mouth. You're unconscious. You come to consciousness in this in the light, and you're but this creature is bounding through. You see briefly Alakai just rushing forwards. You see the form of Haladnir, someone who you're not getting on with, but you can see the magical energy still bleeding from them into you, and then all of a sudden. You go crashing into the ground underneath this creature that is now very much dead.
That was a fucking ride.
Yeah.
Ironfoot, that's your action. Is there anything else you'd like to try and do?
I will move forward 35 foot.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
All right. Rayleigh,
Yeah.
your turn. You managed to push yourself free of the beast, but you are still prone.
Uh-huh.
For the sake of argument, I'm just going to shift it to here so you can see where you are.
I mean,
What would you like to do?
I'm concerned that we're still in initiative order.
More beast.
One more beast in there.
Is there one more?
The one that I can't see because I'm blind.
Oh yeah, shit. Wait, I have 120 foot of dark vision. Can I see it?
With a quick look? No. Would you like to spend your action to get a better look?
It's an action to get up. Is that an action to get up? No, it's movement.
That's
Movement to get up.
Half of the movement for you to get up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to look.
All right, make me a perception check. This is at disadvantage because you're in dim light.
Okay.
Literally has the light spell.
Yeah, but priorities. Perception 14.
14. You start getting a look around, and right there, about 15 feet from you, it's hiding in the brush. You can see it.
Wonderful. Okay. Fantastic. I'm fucking pissed off. Like, real pissed off.
Yep.
Because I just got hit a lot. I went down.
Pretty
Angry. And I am just gonna let loose. And I'm not gonna roll a check for it. I'm just gonna let the rage come.
Why haven't you just you let it overflow? You flood in your emotions. You let out this piercing screech of anger, rising to your feet.
Do I keep my necrotic fall? Because I went down.
No,
that's
when
gone.
You went down, that is now gone.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get up and then run in that direction.
Run at it?
Yep.
All right, you have another 15 feet of movement, so move your 15. You guys do see... Well, Haladnir sees you run out of the 5 foot of light here I But the rest of you do watch as they rush right up to it. And the moment that they rush within melee range, you guys clock, bam, that's where it is. All right.
Yep, and that's my turn. Okay.
It is, however, your turn.
Yeah.
You're right. It is now its turn. It's gonna try and get rid of you. So first attack is gonna be a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
The second one is gonna be a 11 to hit, which also doesn't hit.
Yes!
Both attacks, just bam, bam. This time you almost grab one, like, in your anger, before, like, sort of throwing it aside just about. It's then gonna try and get away from you. If you'd like to make an attack opportunity,
I would love to.
go for it. Make your attack roll.
Okay. 17 with my light. Well, I'm using a light hammer for this.
Your light hammer. Yeah, you take your light hammer out. Yeah, 17 does hit. Go ahead and roll your d4 plus, I believe, 4. It might be 3.
No, I wish it was +3. It's not.
It is plus 3.
Is it?
You get an additional 2 damage for raging.
Oh, cool! That's a nice thing. Did you say 3? 3 extra damage?
1d4 plus 3. Yep.
5.
5 points of damage. Nice. It's not looking good.
I am the worst barbarian, and I'm so happy about it.
It does still get away from you. It is going to try and move 5, 10, 30, 35, 40. It's going to start dashing away into the tree line. You guys can still see it. I think even... Oh, no. It just gets outside of your vision there, Ironfoot. Alakai, you're up.
Oh, I'm going after this motherfucker. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. No. Bonus action. Dash. Keep it entertained. 5, 10, 15, 20 or 30, because that kind of lines up with there.
No. This cliff actually goes this way.
Okay. Okay, then 25.
All right. You happy
And
with that?
I'm not for any damage, but I slap its tail.
You don't know you're there. Haladnir, you're up.
Hey.
Seeing friends rush. Now this is getting even darker, if that's possible.
Yeah.
Really heavily under the trees.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, dash. 30, 35, 50 or 50 there?
So you
No,
get
50 there. 50 there.
All right, you're there. You dash. Would you like to spend a bonus action on anything?
I would.
What would you like to
I
do?
very much would. Spiritual weapon.
You begin manifesting this weapon. What does it look like? You manifest it.
So it's a golden scythe.
Golden scythe.
Scythe, yes.
Where would you like to manifest it?
Just beside me, right here, please.
Beside you.
I have a 60-foot range, but I need to be able to see where I'm putting it. But I don't actually. But at the same time, if I don't know where it is, I can't use it.
You
I
can
also
now
do get an attack.
You get to attack with it. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Your first attack roll of, like, I think 3 sessions.
It's not a disadvantage because of the candle. It's red.
Well, I rolled a 12.
Amazing.
I rolled a 5 plus 7. It's a 12.
You are 1 off.
Inspiration.
Yeah, you have inspiration.
Yeah, okay.
That's a 22.
He's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yes. Yes, it
Your
is.
scythe rots into this golden light beside you, and you sort of raise your hand as if commanding it, and then just bring your hand down the scythe. buries through the neck of this creature and just severs its head.
I helped, guys.
It had 3 hit points left. As its body tumbles to the floor. The
Is that-
forest goes silent. Not even the tweeting of birds or the flittering of bat wings can be heard. And you're currently all stood a little bit battered, burnt. The webs burn away at this point as the fire just spreads through them, leaving a fairly nice bonfire, though no wood was collected in time to actually make one continue. You guys have a moment to console each other, pray to your gods.
And light a fucking torch.
Light a torch.
Would have been great if someone had a light cantrip, wouldn't it? Imagine if somebody had it.
Yeah, I wonder who had it.
Ray never admits it for the rest of the
Yeah.
campaign.
Alright, I don't have it. I don't think they want to be friends.
No.
That's really disappointing. One of them was quite cute.
How much light does a... Oh. How much... Yeah, bonfire. Give off.
First thing Alakai does is he lets his hair droop over his face and goes and picks his mask off, puts his mask back on, because he's calmed down.
Technically, I don't think bonfire actually spreads light. Iron Foot.
Okay.
I would say that it would give out at least 5 feet. Yeah, I would say at least 5 feet.
Cool.
Fucking...
There's a
Jesus.
wild human. Wild human!
Seeing as we're out of the combats now, I'm gonna like run back to where the camp was being set up because I don't want to stay in that forest.
You move like the 20 feet back to camp that you got lost there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back here.
You pick up the little scraps of firewood along the way. Then you're like, get your candle back out, set it down.
Oh, I used so many spells. It was all healing.
No key points.
Oh,
You'd have had dark vision, but I realised right at the last minute, I was like, if I waste 2 key points, I can't help.
yeah. I think next time I take an ability score improvement, I will be taking lights.
We'll get there. You guys have a moment. I take it you guys would like to try and set camp.
Yes.
Okay, is there anything else you guys would like to start doing whilst you set up?
Collect the heads of the beasties.
Yes.
Collect your heads?
Can we all, as a collective team, skin all 3?
Would you like to make salvage checks on these creatures?
Yeah.
Um,
Yes.
should we do it, or should we let someone that's actually like talented at it do it?
I mean, I have.
Can I sort of make some sort of butchery tools with my kit?
To harvest parts from a creature, it is a salvage check. You the system that I've built for you guys incorporates metal scrap, wood scrap, and part of that is natural scrap, which are parts of beasts. Yeah. Unless you're trying to make something very, very specific, what this system is designed to do is, rather than being one of those things where you need to be told, right, you need the heart of a basilisk, let's derail the entire campaign whilst we try and find a basilisk.
Yeah.
You will get natural scrap from these creatures, and you can use that as part of things that would normally require bits. The only time you're ever going to need something very, very specific is if you're trying to create maybe something very good, or it's part of something that someone has requested of you, which means it will probably be in the area. I say probably. I might check them. But yes, you may make salvage rolls if you wish.
Rayleigh is
I'm-
not going to help.
No, I'm not good at that.
I'll let Ironfoot take the big one, and I will attempt it on a smaller one. And if I'm shit, I'll just let Ironfoot do the rest.
I'm gonna be physically icked out while they do this, and get my mess kit out and start cooking some mushrooms.
Okay, you're gonna
Oh,
start.
it's gonna be like, oh, look at this. It's like it's trying to guess it's its liver or like.
Yeah, and I'm just sat there like cooking my mushrooms, like this is disgusting.
Okay, so you guys are about to set camp, which will give you the chance to start setting watches like you'd planned. I'm going to take it you do plan on resting here.
Oh god, yeah.
Mhm.
At camp, you may attempt to salvage some of the surrounding area as well. So you guys are going to make salvage checks for the different creatures. Whilst you're setting up camp, would you guys that aren't currently harvesting beasts like to try and salvage from the forest in the area?
Yeah,
I'll give it a go.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Because this is a system designed for everyone. The only way to get better at salvage is either to become proficient in investigation and survival, or to do it.
Uh-huh.
So if you're sat there thinking, "Oh, I best not do it," because, for example, I have a -1.
Yeah, I
You
do.
will never get better if you don't try and do something. You can help the party out in different ways.
Yeah.
So I'm not forcing you to, guys. But if you're only sat there and you're only worried that you're doing it because you're not doing it because you're bad at it, you won't get better at it.
Mm.
So I do recommend that whilst you're at camp, you can attempt to salvage something from the nearby area.
Oh, salvage like firewood and helpful things.
Yeah, cool. You're gonna go look for. So remember, the types of scrap are metal scrap, wood scrap, and natural scrap.
Uh-huh.
There are 2 others. You've got magical and precious,
Uh-huh.
but they will be ones that I give you
Yeah.
depending on what you're salvaging.
Okay.
So you're looking for wood.
Yep.
Yeah. That's feasible. Good idea. You're in a forest. It is something you can definitely go and try and harvest. Haladnir?
So when you say natural scrap, is that only from beasts, or would that be like plant
No.
materials as well?
Natural scrap is plant material, like monsters, that kind of thing.
I will. I'll try and get some natural scrap from the surrounding area.
Can everyone in that case make me some salvage rolls? Ironfoot, can you let me know which one you're doing first, the big one or the other small one?
Small one.
Okay. Everyone make me a salvage roll.
So with the way that the salvage works, you said proficiency with investigation and survival, and I have both.
Which is why I believe you're a +1.
Yeah.
Salvage starts at -1. Which is
Yeah.
why poor Rayleigh has a
Yep.
-1.
I do.
To their,
Okay,
to
that makes a lot of sense.
salvage roll.
I got a 17 on my salvage roll though.
Ooh.
I actually did the same. But you rolled an 18, I rolled a 16.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, looking for some of the materials in the wilderness, Rayleigh, you do actually manage to find a single piece of 2-star wood scrap.
Okay.
Oh.
Lie down.
From the Displacer Beast, Alakai, you managed to get a 2-star piece of natural scrap. Ironfoot, what did you get for your salvage roll?
5 and an 8.
A 5 and an 8.
Yep.
Was that little one, then big one?
Yep.
5 and 8. Unfortunately, mate, you botched both. Haladnir.
I got 25.
Woo!
I rolled an out 20.
Very nice, mate. Okay. So, Ironfoot, unfortunately, you don't make very good work of it. A little bit later on, Haladnir, even with your little candle out there in the woods, you do manage to come across some herbs that you don't recognize. You do come back with a 3-star natural scrap.
Nice.
Oh. There's one, yeah.
Just the one.
Awesome. 3-star natural scrap. Put it in my backpack.
All right. You guys settle down for your camp. You eat. Rayleigh,
Yeah.
what are you eating?
I am eating everything.
You
that-
foraged, actually.
Yeah,
You
I foraged.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I will probably put those leaves in.
You just throw them in like a soup.
Yeah,
like
I'll treat them
a
like
metal
spinach or
tea.
something.
Okay, you guys, and you begin settling down for a long rest. Is anyone taking watch?
I'll take the first. Oh, Aladdin should take the first.
I'm useless. I am useless. We're already partway into the night. I might as well take the dawn watch and we have a longer rest that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the first.
Who's first? So, Alakai. Then.
I'll take it when we're in dark. Like, I don't mind when.
So, I think Ironfoot said he'll take second.
Cool. I'll take third.
Third, and then fourth. So, if you guys can all roll me your perception checks.
Is it with disadvantage?
Yeah, yes.
Can I cast the light cantrip, like, for the perception
Yes,
check?
but it's.
Fuck.
It will
Sorry.
still be at disadvantage because
Okay.
you are like it doesn't cover a large
Yeah,
enough
that's true.
area. For you to
I won't
see.
bother casting it then. I'll keep it a secret still.
It's fine. You got a campfire going, so you
Yeah.
guys are doing all right.
11 plus 7, 18.
I got 18 too.
In fact,
I don't think I'm used. I don't think
You're
I
good.
can. Can I do a perception check? I see
You
5
can.
points.
You're last. You're last. So you're.
Oh,
your
yeah.
dawn will be rising at this point. So
Yeah.
So first off, Alakai.
-3.
Minus. Nice.
You put your mask on wrong, and like your
You
nose is up
spend
by your
most of it
eyes.
adjusting your mask
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
and wondering around what's going on. But then nothing seems to come by. Ironfoot,
6.
a 6. You're kind of kicking yourself a bit. You messed up trying to salvage those beasts. The bodies are ruined. You do manage to keep the heads for trophies, for some evidence for back at the village, but the rest of it, not great. Rayleigh,
18.
18. Again, nothing comes in the darkness of the night.
Has
and-
Rainbow Drop come back, by the way?
Rainbow Drop does come running back.
Good.
The moment the conflict is over,
Nice.
they come sheepishly back through. There's a moment where there's like this rustling of bushes, and all of you draw your weapons and stare.
Yeah.
With a little bit of panic, and then just Rainbow Drop comes bounding out and just starts slobbering all over your face. Haladnir,
Or an 18.
an 18. You, during your watch, as the light begins to break, from your raised position now, guys, you're looking out. Everyone else is, at this point, asleep. You look out, and you see off to the northwest, rising above the tree line, quite a ways away, small trail of smoke rising from the distance.
You said it was northwest, sorry.
Northwest. Make me a survival check.
What?
It's a 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the slight rays of mountains. You can see the forest. The tops of the trees of the forest there. And by the base of that mountain, you reckon right about here
Mhm.
is where you see that smoke trail.
Oh.
As the rest of you begin to wake, you begin to break camp. You prepare to make the decision of what you'd like to do this morning. This is where we're going to end our session. Victorious. Our quest. We've
Yeah.
overran quite a bit, guys. It is 11:30.
Oops.
What I need to ask you guys is, what are your next steps as a group? What do you want to do at the beginning of next session?
Go north.
Go northwest. We'll go back
around.
to the village first.
Yeah, we would-
make sure
Yeah.
they're aware.
Yeah. Return our trophies.
Okay, so you're going to head back to the village and then head northwest.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, before we do that, would you like to travel together as a party for a bit?
I mean, I'm looking for new friends, so
Yeah.
even if
was
Aladni
actually
is a bit of a
speaking
dick
to the other two.
sometimes,
I was actually only speaking to the other two. Sorry.
then Rayleigh walks the fuck off. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She likes the other
Um,
two.
But yeah. No, we'll probably go for that smoking mountain. But also, we had the missing cargo as well, so
Oh,
might try and do
Yeah.
2 birds, 1 stone.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Missing-
good point. Let's do a missing cargo.
The missing
first.
cart.
Cart, sorry.
So
So
cart.
with
Yeah, wagon.
with your equipment packed, your tents, your tent that never really got put up in the first place because you were interrupted. Your camp broken. You guys start trudging back down south to turn in your pride.
Yep.
As that is your decision, I will do this now rather than waiting until we get back to town. You guys have all hit level 6.
Woo!
Ooh.
Oh, I have
Level
to
up on
decide
this
what
camera.
level to put in. Oh,
We did decide, I believe, that you guys wanted a fairly quick,
Yeah.
leveling up system until you get back to where you previously were in the last
Yeah.
campaign, and then back to standard. So
Yeah.
you've done murder mystery, goblin ambush, and the displacer beast hunt. So that is going to get you your first level up, guys. Well done.
Woo woo!
With that, however, we will wrap up tonight's session. I am not actually available next Monday.
Okay.
However, I will be available on the 30th.
Okay.
So
Nice.
I think we'll be back then, I believe.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, then, I think we'll all pass everyone back to Pixie,
Heck yeah.
and for tonight, say good night from the rest of us.
Fuck yeah.
Goodbye.
Thank you,
everyone.
everybody. I enjoyed dying with all of you.
Might hop in yogurt for a minute.
Okay.
Woo woo. Alright. Fuck yeah. Switchy to full screen. That was fun. I have to figure out what the fuck to level up now. Holy shit. Yeah, good job, you did it! Yeah, fucking... Wait, there's some lag going on here. On my end. There we go, that's better. Yeah, good job, I did it. I didn't die. Holy shit. Okay, let's check your DMs, Awards, because we're gonna go and meet some new friends. We're gonna go and say hi to this person, Silver Strikers. I am uploading all of these episodes to my YouTube channel, which you can find at this link if you want to have a look at that. Session 2 is going to be available tomorrow. Session 3 will be available later on in the week, as soon as I do the thingy. All of the fucking editing, and with my new editing software, it is a absolute pain in the ass. But it's better editing software, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. So we're going to say hi to someone called Silver Strikers, who is an LGBTQ-friendly streamer who I actually don't know what they're playing. But yeah, we're going to go make a new friend. So I'm going to copy and paste a raid message, which you guys can do too. And I am going to shut the fuck up. And I will see you all on Wednesday, which is when I am next streaming. I have no idea what I'm streaming yet, so keep an eye on my socials for, you know, what I end up streaming and stuff, because I always yell about it. So yeah, I love you guys very, very much. Thank you for watching, and if you're watching this from YouTube, hello. Right, love you guys. Good night.